Hello, everybody, and welcome to this week's episode of Beyond Armageddon. Firstly, our apologies for last week. We had some technical difficulties. We had to skip one session. And obviously, as you may have noticed, we're a bit out of schedule today. But session will progress as normal, and next week we'll be back on schedule. Before we begin the session, a few announcements. First of all, it's about the schism. You guys are sure to be tired of me saying this now, but Sabbat the Schism got an update recently. It's been reformatted, got a bit of a facelift on the lore, and Manus Nigrum, the Schism, all of it has been entangled. It's, better experience for the reader. If you want to check that out, link is below. Second, we'd like to thank Mark, one of our previous players, aka RS Experiments, for creating the music you hear in the intro and in the waiting screens. If you like the music, you can check out his SoundCloud page in the link below. And lastly, if you like what you see here, be sure to subscribe both on YouTube and Twitch. We are live every Sunday at 7 p.m. Central European Summertime, 10 a.m. Pacific, and 1 p.m. Eastern. Every Sunday we have a session, and we plan on starting to do other projects. You might have seen that we started Bloodlines 2 stream that is a bit rocky for now. We're still planning on how we're going to do that. And I do plan on making some uploads on YouTube. If you feel like catching up on previous uploads, everything is on YouTube. So subscribe to both channels. And without further ado, let's begin tonight's session of Vampire the Masquerade Beyond Armageddon. We begin tonight's session not at the start of, or not at sunset, but a bit later. Instead of joining one of our packmates at their haven, or their office, or their laboratory, because God knows all of you have one, we instead join them at a cruise as it leaves the shore of Santa Monica with a large party raging on the upper floors of the ship. As the loud music echoes through the halls of the ship, we join Iris and Gabriel, who finish a very quick checkup on the security systems they have set up and begin making their way to the party. Among the guests, they can spot Jack mingling with the humans, perhaps looking for a meal for what's to come. And Abel, who seems to be hanging out with Caroline, much to Caroline's displeasure. As all of you know, Jasper has chosen to attend to his pet project for this event in the lower decks. What would you like to do?
Well, Amalia, what do you
Amalia.
think of this?
I'm Amalia now.
No, I meant Iris. Fuck.
Not that much of a difference.
Really? It's almost as if you called me an anomaly.
Yes,
Slip of the
Gabriel.
tongue.
Right. So, sorry, can you repeat your question? Iris says as she looks up from the computer.
I've taken some liberties with security to take some security measures for tonight.
Don't worry, so have I. We have an emergency captain, so to say. One who cannot be bought. And was very excited to be a part of the crew and the ship. Well, not the crew. Biological life forms are different.
I set devices up all around the ship in case Alizai becomes a problem here.
What kind of devices?
Things that detect the advanced electronics that Alizai uses and can send out an electromagnetic pulse to disable them.
Oh, can you let me know how those devices look? I'm not sure my spirit would like them very much. I'd rather... You see, I have my own eyes, and I don't want them to be hurt if you do that.
They would not be hurt. It would be merely disabling the electronics.
They are in the electronics of the ship. Right, that's where the spirit is.
I understand. They still have sensors, and I can still gain information on where they are.
Listen, just think of the device for me for a bit. Just imagine what they are, how they work, etc., like the mechanics and so on. Okay? And let me just have a quick look at the schematics and where they are. Does Gabriel let Iris in?
Yeah.
All right.
Of course he does.
So, quick question before we proceed, because this might matter. Gabriel, are you thinking of the device with honesty and openness, or are you trying to hide any aspect of it? And if you are, just PM me and we'll make a roll.
I don't really care enough to hide anything, honestly. Complete apathy there.
Excellent.
Iris, roll perception empathy, please.
Okay. Give me a second. After I started the computer, I didn't open the Roll20 again. Perception, empathy? Why?
Just in case there's any lies going on.
I am literally just looking at the device. I am asking my tech expert. I just want the schematics, and the tech expert will do the rest. I don't have the time.
Okay, fine. Fine.
But fine, I will roll my perception with empathy. I logged in.
So I did fuck up that command, but it's fine. Alright. As far as you can tell, the thoughts you get are pretty accurate. You don't sense that anything is being held back.
After that,
what you see is this, essentially this box that is not connected to
there's
anything. It
supposed
has
to
its
be
own.
several.
Hold on. You asked for the design of the device.
Yeah, but
You get the
also
locations, yeah, but let me finish. So you get the image of this, like, this box about this size, size of a human head, and it's got its own battery. It's got its own, like, internal components. It's not connected to anything on the ship. It doesn't have any, like, wireless access. It doesn't have any, like, programming in it. Literally, it's triggered by the detection of a specific frequency, which, because you're accessing Gabriel's knowledge of the device,
Yeah.
it is basically a frequency that, unless you are bringing military gear into the ship, you can't really find.
Yeah, but he said that there was going to be an EMP pulse
And
and an
let me
EMP.
finish.
Okay.
I am describing the device and what the device does. So, the device is triggered by something like this. And when it's triggered, it specifically emits like a very directed disturbance towards the origin of that frequency. And the intent, though you don't get much from what it's attacking, like the device it's attacking, the intent is that it essentially fries the battery on the offending device.
I see.
And it's pretty, like, the range is not incredibly huge. Like, it's not going to cover the entire ship. But Gabriel has placed multiple of these devices at key hallways in the ship, and you notice that the bottom of the ship has been lined with these devices as well.
From what I've learned about the spirit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Would this be an issue for it? Like, if it's like, let's say, it traverses the area, and
Not necessarily. It's more of an issue for electronic devices the device is attacking. If part of the ship gets disabled by this EMP, I don't think the spirit would care much, because it's
in my
basically
computer.
it's like someone, like, doing this to you. It's a bit annoying, but you just lost
But
a
life
bit of
goes on.
vision, but life goes on. You're not entirely dependent on seeing what's over here. Plus, this is temporary. Your body's over there. It's not gonna care much.
Okay, got it. Yeah, no, I was just like worried about that, because obviously, I wouldn't want the spirit to get like nuked accidentally. Okay then. even then, I still basically, just in case, because if it's like moving around, I don't really know the metaphysical, like how it will affect metaphysically attack spirit, right?
I mean, yeah,
'Cause
you
I
you
think
are
it's
not fully like aware of how this spirit works yet.
Yeah.
It's a very
So
recent.
I just reach out to it, right?
Mm-hmm.
At this point, I assume I'm already able to do that. Same way I communicate with my other spirits, so without the
Mhm.
need for words. Mm. And I just let it know that within the ship there are devices that operate on a specific frequency meant to disable technological like weapons, military weapons. I'd assume that by now it has been quite often. I mean, by technically it would already be quite aware of Iris's search history to technology and everything. So things like military weapons and so on. So should basically let it know that the device, like, should basically transfer the schematics, and should say that I suppose it shouldn't hurt you if my enemies show up hunting us, but just in case, since I'm not entirely sure whether it will have any ripple effects, just in case, like, warning you, it has a small range, but yeah.
Right. Well, the spirit seems quite curious about the devices when you mention it, but otherwise it seems pretty neutral to their existence. Doesn't seem afraid or offended or anything.
Well, I transferred the, like, idea how it works, so
Yeah.
if it's fine, then it's fine. And I just let it know that I basically have, since the ship should have internal Wi-Fi, right?
Mm-hmm.
I have my phone also on the same network. So I basically let the spirit know that if you see anything suspicious, and it knows what I mean.
We're assuming
Just
you've already
text me.
done the security part of
Yeah,
this.
yeah. Basically, it can frolic around the ship and expand its existence, but also keep an eye out
Mm-hmm.
where I can't.
But yeah.
All right. Well, as the two of you begin to, close business here and start to move towards the main party.
Well, I don't actually go with Gabriel yet to the main party. I basically put my laptop away. I'd assume this backstage room has some ghouls, probably from Bogdan or something.
Mm-hmm.
I basically just like put the laptop away into like standby mode, and like the screen is locked, but it's connected. So I just and the ghouls should know that basically, don't touch the laptop.
Mm-hmm.
But also, if anything takes a laptop, I need it.
Okay, well,
You know.
I am assuming, like, we have discussed a lot of this security stuff in the background. I'm assuming
Yeah.
all of it is taken care of.
Yeah. After that, Iris like looks to Gabriel. Well, are you going like this? Or is Gabriel wearing a costume? Or What
At
is
this point, if
Gabriel
you were
wearing?
wearing costumes to the party, you are wearing costumes right now. Because the party has already started.
I'm wearing
Oh, well.
whatever would have made Iris the most happy.
Alright,
Well
so
then.
Gabriel stands there in a GIMP costume.
Nope. Nope. No.
No, he
Brother.
because of the way he looks now, he's actually dressed in a Cloud cosplay from Final Fantasy.
Okay. Gabriel, you are dressed in a very odd attire that you don't quite grasp, and it's something called a cosplay of something that you're not familiar with.
It's cosplay of a cloud, but this
Yeah.
isn't what clouds look like.
Also, the amount of hair gel you have been subjected to is offensive.
Why couldn't they have just gotten a wig?
We're not taking these roads, okay?
Iris, what is your costume?
Well, given the nature of the party, like there's a reason Iris planned the party the way it is. Maybe do you want to go first into the party area? Since you haven't yet described it to the viewers.
All
we know
right.
what's going on, but
Well,
they don't.
Well, in that case, let's instead join Jack.
Mhm.
Jack, and for that matter, Abel as well. Both of you are in the midst of the party. The party right now has like really loud music going, and in the sea of humans that flood this area of the ship, you can spot faces you recognize, fellow Sabbat members. Your surroundings, the rooms, the corridors, all have been decorated in the theme of this party, which seems to be attempting to mimic this mystical forest. Obviously, some of the staff have tried to take some liberties to make it more stereotypically Halloween, but it's very clear that Iris has kept those liberties to a minimum. You notice that among the fake foliage that covers the walls of the ship, some of it is real. You have a pretty good inkling why. And as you mingle among the guests, what are your costumes? Let's start with Jack.
Probably like some play on classical Mephistopheles. Black eyes, obviously, but like the suit is more like crimson, not typical black. And just as a matter of precaution, I probably used another ritual that buffs me the shit out and gives my skin the appearance of like cracked porcelain.
Mm-hmm.
Like blackish cracks all over the skin.
Very gothic.
I might have employed.
Very edgy.
Yes, obviously. And I might have employed the help of one of the fellow flesh crafters to get me a fucking beard, like just the tiny beard, pointy shit.
Technically, you would only need the use of blood and a few weeks worth of investment. But yeah, you have a little edgy teenager soul patch. There you go.
Oh no, like Mephistopheles, but like since Jack's not brunette, it looks kind of off.
Mm-hmm. And what about you, Abel?
Well, I am wearing, as a costume, the full attire of a Catholic cardinal, so it's red, and along with the little red cap. But I'm also wearing, those plastic fake horns, devil horns that you can buy. and I have in my hand a tiny plastic pitchfork.
Subtle.
Like, yay big.
Oh, can I have a giant foam cloud sword?
Yes.
You have a properly made cosplay prop.
We'll say it's a shitty foam one. That's funnier. Um, so, given that, Abel, you sit next to Caroline as you attempt to make conversation with this, frankly, version of, like, a vampire version of a moody teenager who has decided to, as a costume, wear essentially sort of an opposite to yours. She's wearing like a white, essentially a version of her usual biker attire, but it's all white. And she's decided to get a very cheap looking halo. And at some point in your attempts to speak to her, she just sees someone she recognizes, or at least tends to, taps you on the shoulder and says, "I'll be back in a bit," and vanishes into the crowd.
I suppose I don't get a glimpse of who she recognized.
You get a sense that she probably pretended.
Yeah. Okay, it's just pretense. All right.
Do you guys want to do anything right now before?
Anyone else familiar stand out in the crowd?
You do see a few familiar faces. Definitely, you see that Vicus has showed up, and the costume does not disappoint. It is very hard to spot any part of it that you don't recognize as vicissitude. However, most of it is very cleverly disguised as part of this weird demonic shape type of costume. It looks like professional, makeup, but you know damn well it isn't. You also spot Victoria. You spot some of the other fellow Sabbat members from this domain, including, at one point, the nun.
Oh, well. It would be very impolite of me to not say hello.
Jack, you do see, Abel approaching the nun. The nun, ironically enough, is dressed just in her church attire, which indicates it's a costume, not a job. Abel, as you approach, she turns to you and says, "Well, hello."
Well, hello. It is very nice of you that you could join us, and I would just like to apologize for my abruptness the other night. I was vexed.
I would prefer if you kept your visits a minimum. If you are to visit, have a purpose.
I'm sure
being-
soon enough I will have no reason to visit at all.
Sure. Speaking, Caroline has been visiting quite often. She's been telling me some interesting things about what.
Indeed. Well, I'm sure all of it is true.
I'm sure. I think I'm going to have a word with Jack, if you don't mind.
Be my guest.
Up to you if you want to come along. And she just begins walking towards Jack, who now
Who's at
sees...
this point probably like just mingling with Wycus because all the other fucking La Sombra in the city are so fucking stuffy. Might as well hang out with fun people.
Since it was an invitation, I will tag along.
Oh, Jack.
Tell me when it's time.
Mhm. Jack, as you chat with Vicus, eventually Vicus spots, over your shoulder, someone approaching and does sort of a look and says, I'm gonna go grab a drink. And turns around and begins to walk away. And you immediately get a sense of who might be approaching.
Jack will steal his expression because, for fuck's sake, it's the job that demands it. And turns around. Oh. Quaint to see you.
A pleasure to see you tonight, Jack. I was half expecting you to be busy tonight.
I have some free time.
All right. Well, I would like to report that events at the church have been going swimmingly. Our clan is making good progress within the city. And I believe there might be something of interest for you specifically at the church in the coming night. You should come visit.
Well, I'll be sure to plan a time.
I'm sure. Our friend Abel here has definitely decided to visit the church recently. Made himself a bit of a nuisance.
No, as long as he didn't break any rules.
Apart from interfering with clan business, I don't think he broke any rules per se. We did get awfully close.
Well, clan business is clan business, but the sword's business is a few steps above.
Of course. I would never insinuate otherwise. After all, we both know within the Sabbat, I do have a pretty pivotal role.
Do not doubt it the slightest.
I'll leave the two of you to enjoy the night. Just remember, we're watching. And she winks and proceeds to. Okay.
I'll telepathically connect to Abel. Do you allow me in, brother? Wait.
It has vanished.
I see. He left me on red.
You were saying?
Yeah, I would like to telepathically connect to Abel.
Please. Insert yourself.
Oh my god. So, what exactly did you do?
Oh, I just may have, robbed the nun in the wrong way.
I don't see any right way to rob her, but I guess.
Well, she only pretends to be a nun,
Mm-hmm.
There's more sin under that than than you find in a brothel.
Mate, the whole idea was that the clan would control the church from the inside, not fall to it. As you can see, the task has proved to be quite difficult.
I can't see that I'm very fond of this mockery. Well, tonight I am, but
Not quite a fan of religion at all either.
As the two of you speak, a figure approaches you. You don't immediately recognize it, but it's this very handmade looking attire of essentially a plague doctor, who approaches you, and with a quick adjustment of his mask, you hear the voice speak from the other end.
like from the Oz.
Hold on. I am not even sure if he heard me this time. Oh,
Oh, his internet probably died
Yeah.
a bit.
He said, like,
You're
from
muted.
the ass?
No, yes, I heard that there's a voice speaking, but
Hold on.
what did the voice say?
One moment, because Jasper seems to be having issues.
It's the mask.
Can you guys
It's
hear
that
me?
mask.
Yes, we can hear you now. It was the mask, clearly.
I do have. I do have a question. On that form, can I actually speak?
I'll allow it. I mean, it might not sound very clear, but you can manage.
So Jasper will look at Abel and Jack and say, "Well, it seems hard. Is well doing fairly well. Jack, Abel."
Doing the best.
Oh, also, by the way, Jasper is fairly smaller and more human shaped.
Noticeably, you realize that for this type of attire, you can't spot any tails or any jagged protrusions you'd usually expect out of Jasper's silhouette. It looks oddly normal.
Does it smell normal?
So, anything of interesting happened? I just got up here from, elsewhere on the ship.
No, pretty much the usual.
Out of curiosity, can I see of anyone of interest in this party?
Well, there are a few people. Are you looking for anyone in particular?
I would just like to get my surroundings, both for humans and kindred alike.
So with a mundane, search of the crowd, you spot plenty of relevant figures within the Sabbat of Santa Monica. Definitely, you have the expected representatives of each small domain within the territory. You would know Bogdan, even though he's not in the room, is present at the party. you see all the La Sombra. You do spot the hag, quite humorously dressed as the stereotype of a witch.
Like the Green Witch from Wizard of Oz.
Yes. And as your eyes dart through the room, or what you could call eyes, I guess, your perception, you eventually notice Gabriel in a very funny outfit join the party, and behind him, Iris. Iris, would you care to describe your outfit?
Well, actually, do you know if it's Iris or not? Have you seen her tonight?
Probably they have.
Have they?
I mean, Jasper was working on one of the things downstairs.
Okay, fair enough. Well, Jasper would recognize. And Olivia would, and Mary. Well, and obviously Gabriel, since he decided to come to me for his outfit, which is why he ended up looking like Cloud Strife from Final Fantasy. Which is probably not a reference anyone older the age of 100 years in the vampire world knows, unless they're Malkavian.
Rolling shade, I see.
So would you care to
Yes.
describe what your outfit looks like?
Well, you notice that you actually don't, you probably wouldn't immediately figure out that Iris wasn't, like Jasper and Abel, that Iris wasn't part of the partygoers, since there's quite a few people who went all out with their outfits. Either they hired professional cosplayers to make them, or they made them themselves. But at first, you think that you see another one of them behind Gabriel, who has a very funny angled hairdo. It's a tall woman with long white hair and notably very long eyebrows that poke out, red eyes, skin that looks like it's been carefully air painted to be this inhuman light pale purplish color with patterns, strange patterns. She's wearing this medieval outfit and pointed ears and like has long pointed ears, and overall you've seen some other people dressed like what they called some were calling themselves drows, some were calling themselves night elves. But and you've seen even like mechatronics at the party. For some people, some dressed like what was that? Dr. Octavius from Spider-Man was mechatronics, and at first you think those might be the same. These strange appendages that look like spider legs, but also kind of part of the outfit. Until it clicks to you, to Jack and Abel, that is a human, that is a vampire, who is dressed as someone who really who belong in this type of forest, like the forest that belongs to the Pan's Labyrinth. I don't know if you recognize it's Iris though or not, but you definitely know it's a flesh crafter.
Which provided we don't have many in the domain.
You don't know how many you have.
Well,
I'm more curious
everyone seems
what is Olivia's costume though?
You have yet to see Olivia.
That is her
By
costume.
the way,
That's
did
pretty
Olivia?
usual.
By the way, did Olivia listen to my suggestion?
Potentially.
Like, if I went as a Drow Sylvanas Windrunner, she's going as Lich Arthur's. What was his surname? I forgot.
As the
Lich
fucking
King.
Lich King. Yeah.
Arthur's Benesil. Which is ironically, it is a cosplay, but it's also sort of similar to Old Cecil, which is kind of funny.
So,
But wait till you see the theater performance; it's gonna be even more
As-
funny.
as you see these two people make it into the party, the music begins to pick up a bit, and it seems like the mortals are white into what is going on around them. Some of them have started to dance. You start to notice that it's almost like so when people dance at a club, you can definitely spot the rhythm in their motions, but it's different. It's almost like they're all slaves to the sound.
By the way, as Gabriel approaches, Jack and Abel, I'm just going to just slip away into the crowd. It's not every day she has so many high mortals all around. Maybe it'll just hit a bit, given her fortitude. But
you
gotta
may-
partake in a party.
You may make one roll, like one soak roll.
I'm
And
just
that is
first
how
making
many.
my way onto the dance floor.
I understand.
I
but-
get to dance.
Hold on. Hear me out.
Yeah.
Make a soak roll. If you
Mhm.
wish to feel anything, you need to drink essentially from at least 3 blood points from a number of humans equal to the amount of successes plus 1. To feel
Oh
anything.
god. It's stamina plus fortitude?
Yes.
Fuck.
Yeah.
5 times 3. I need 15 mortals.
Brother.
No, wait. I need 15 blood points. I need 1.5 mortal.
No. 3 blood points from a number of mortals equal to your successes plus 1.
18. You need to drain 2 mortals to just feel it kicking.
No, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 minus 1.
So 6 minus
5
1,
times
that's
3.
5. So you need to drink from 6 mortals who are high off their ass to feel anything.
Well, that's problematic.
Especially since
Because that's
you
a-
have a certain addiction you're trying to calm down. And there's going to be a lot of
No.
fucking provocation tonight.
No. It's not. The issue is not that. Just this is a rave. This is a party. Mortals are high. Do you know how you put your mouth on somebody's neck? By
Mhm.
flirting. That's 5 mortals I gotta flirt with, and that's dangerous for them, and also
Yes,
for me.
Olivia's in the
too.
party somewhere.
Cosplaying the wind.
Yeah, cosplaying the thing that's about to fucking kill the 6 people Iris is about to flirt with.
Actually, that is literally the perfect time to actually use presence, probably, isn't it?
Yeah. Especially since like it's very clear to you that the party you've arranged, and specifically putting certain member of the Sabbat, it's no one of great importance, but it's someone you know is pretty good with people. You put that person in charge of, arranging the music, the DJing, the main performance for the mortals. And it seems to be working like a charm. All of these people
Oh yeah,
are just
the
numb
performance
on the
is like.
music.
By the way, performance is like burlesque circus, like aerial silks, contortion.
Are you talking about the
Fun
theater that's going to take place
No,
later?
I'm talking
or
about the performance for the mortals. For the
Okay.
mortals. Nymphs and fawns flying around in the air.
Mhm.
But yeah, the Iris is actually going to use entrancement because I will most likely, given also the fact that she did ask Marcus to spread a specific mix of like fun stuff here. No fentanyl, nothing like I don't know, heroin or something like that, no crack cocaine. Fun things.
Party drugs.
Acids,
Make sure they're
etc.
available.
Yeah,
and
but
that
like
there
the
are
fun
people
stuff.
pushing it in the party.
Yeah, because we don't want a vampire high off their tits on crack cocaine. Gosh, imagine the brutal.
Oh no!
Can you imagine?
Oh no!
Can you imagine everyone being on Celerity 6? Because V20 rules are awesome.
Either way, basically, Iris goes into the dance floor. She's a tall mommy, Sylvanas Windrunner, so half of the job is already done. And the other half, well, Presence is going to do, and she knows exactly what type of mix she's looking for.
All right. So as Iris goes off to feed, the rest of you, basically, you have each other to talk to. You have the party in general. What do you wish to do?
Other than, overhearing people talking, maybe some whisperings that shouldn't be happening. Who knows what
Whispers.
Jasper could catch.
At the rave.
Like, no amount of Osprey is gonna help you, my man.
Let me
Auspex is going to
just,
hurt you unless you have a specific power calling to attention a certain person.
like the music is quiet because we're all playing, but
Yes,
Jeez, that's way too low.
that's sort of the level of the music's gonna be playing.
that's not even near the level.
Yeah.
But
Like it
That's
is
more
a
reasonable.
full-blown party.
So
Like,
as the
you're not
party
gonna
goes
hear
on,
whispers at all.
as the party goes on, since Renan is basically the only person chosen something,
I think I'm gonna check the security feeds at some point,
all right. Well, we'll start there because there's something I want to do. But Gabriel, you check the security feeds. None of the devices have fired. Cameras have picked up anything odd. And this I have to check with Iris. If Iris gave Gabriel access to at least a form of communication with, or a form of like surveillance with the ship's innate security.
I'm sure he can access it the mundane way.
So you've given him access to that. Like it's not restricted.
He has unless the tech spirit decides to mess with him, and in the spirit of Halloween and trick or treat.
No, not in this
But
case.
I'm pretty sure the spirit is more busy
So,
understanding what it's like to be a ship with an engine.
So, Gabriel, you don't spot anything suspicious per se. Do make a perception and alertness roll. Same for Jasper.
Alrighty then.
Same for Jasper.
Does tactical apply?
Yes, because this is like security, it's stuff you and Iris have prepped, so it applies.
I'm probably gonna go and like find me some munchies.
I got 1 success.
I got a lot of successes, like an obscene amount.
Yeah, for this, yeah. Alright, so I have to roll something. So, Jasper, you don't really hear anything. Gabriel, as you're looking at the feed, you notice one particular detail that seems a bit off. There's a spot around you within the party that seems to be a bit less populated than the rest. But in the security feed, something in the back of your mind tells you it's not as unpopulated as what you're seeing. And after you sort of look at the feed, then look with your own eyes at the situation, you realize there is a figure that does not appear when you look directly to that area, but shows up on the security feed. The figure
Okay.
then turns towards the camera and does this.
Does what?
Turns towards the camera and does this.
Well, can I snap a screenshot of that?
Yeah, of course.
All right. Pulling up after the fact, what do they look like?
So you zoom in, and the person you see looks somewhat unremarkable. It looks like a regular person. So in fact, the most remarkable thing about this guy, it's a guy thin, sort of like he's not white, he seems to be like mixed race. Has a bit of like a stubble, but seems to shave quite frequently. The most remarkable thing about this guy right now is that he's the only person in the entire party not in a costume. Seems to be the thing that ticked you off, back of your mind.
Of course. Well, we have our private text channels with our own software on phones now, right?
Yeah. You've set that up
Yeah.
previously, so yes.
Send a picture of this guy across that, try to do it in a one of those really quick moves, so the guy maybe won't see.
Sorry, could you
Just
repeat,
kind of
please?
swipe the image away. Huh?
Could you repeat, please?
I want to text the picture of him to our group chat without him realizing what I'm doing.
Hmm.
As I like try to shift my body so that he won't be able to see the screen.
All right. So who are you sending it to? The entire group or just one person?
The group. Maybe one of these people will fucking know who it is.
All right. Well, all of you get a message with this screenshot. And while none of you recognize the face, Iris, something immediately clicks in your mind. You recognize the hoodie he's wearing.
No, actually, I'm not seeing the figure. Like, I'm on a dance floor.
Oh, so you're not checking your phone. Okay, cool. So no one
I am
recognizes
not-
the guy.
I am feeding right now.
Yeah. So no one recognizes him.
6 people.
Do I manage to make it to where he doesn't see me sending the message?
Yeah, like probably Abel and Jasper would be the only ones who would see the message.
Yeah, so Jasper, Jack, and Abel, unless anyone else is looking at their phones.
Jack's fitted.
I mean, Jasper will message. I'm going to take a look. I'm going to take a look at that guy better. As he casually moves through the crowd, trying to find where this guy is. Get a better look at him.
Jasper's like, I'm gonna take a look. Indeed, does take a look.
Yep. So, Jasper, you begin to walk in that direction, and you don't really see him until something weird happens. For just a flash fragment of a second. You stop hearing all the music. And then it comes back. The moment it comes back, you feel a slight tap on the shoulder. You turn and there's the guy.
Now, do I know him looking at his
Not at all.
face exactly? No?
No.
So Jasper will nonchalantly, appearing like he's not looking for him, ask, do you need anything?
Oh, I was, It seems I picked a bad time to make introduction. I was looking for your, boss.
And who might you be?
Well, a friend isn't really appropriate. Contact? Acquaintance? We have met.
But do you go by a name of sorts that I can relay a message to?
Oh, he wouldn't know it. Say it's the annoying guy she met last week.
And why do we need to pass this message along?
You needn't do anything. I can find her. But politeness.
Perhaps don't follow
Jasper-
me next time.
Jasper will use his aspects to try to find quickly Iris in his sight. And see if she is busy or not, still.
So you will find her because she's pretty, she stands out even amongst the costumes. Make a perception empathy roll, please.
Let's see. A success.
Okay. You can't tell what exactly, but you realize that from the look in her face, the way she's looking around, she's fucked up on something.
She's hammered.
She's not fucked up on something. Again, Miguel. I told
She's
you.
fucked up on everything.
Look, it's not gonna last,
No,
but
just ask.
currently you just fed on
just-
this guy. You are fucked up on something. It's not gonna last very long.
Yeah, but you have to understand. The dose that people get fucked up on acid is actually quite low.
Well, thanks for spoiling what it was.
Well, because
Point
actually it doesn't
being,
really look... Point being, it looks as if Iris is drunk, which is surprising.
I'm pulling
since
the
people
SD card
haven't-
here. I'm pulling the SD card. You landed a
May I
pretty.
finish?
You landed a pretty high motherfucker.
No,
for
that's
a
fine.
very short amount of time, you are fucked up on acid. There you go.
Even then, it's for Iris. They're just pretty colors.
Sure, but you
More
are fucked up on the pretty
sound
colors. There you go.
But to the outside world, she just looks a bit drunk at most.
Which
So yes,
And
Jasper.
here's the best part. They'd have to speak to her to find out if she's an acid or not. But then, isn't there just being an every average Tuesday for a Malkavian? But what you are surprised to see, Iris is like dancing at a rave. She's been to raves. This is not her first rave.
And Jasper will look at the man and try to use telepathy on him to speak with him. Is he immortal? That is the question first.
Well, you tried to use telepathy on him. Please roll.
Okay. Just remember what role it is. Okay. Listen.
All right.
What difficulty is it?
You got no successes. Because of that fucking one.
I got no successes.
Because of that fucking one. Because you had a 10. That matches. But you had a 1. So, you attempt to establish a psychic link with this guy. And immediately you feel pushback. And he looks to you with the same sort of, pleasant smile and says, well, you could be polite and ask.
Would you mind us speaking more privately? Jasper says.
Lead the way. A private room, however. I would rather keep the health of my mind.
Very well. And Jasper will move him along to somewhere more privately and look at Gabriel and says, keep an eye out for any more surprise in the party.
Of course. I got this, man.
It's kind of really hilarious that Jasper doesn't even ask Iris or like, I don't know.
He just saw Iris high on something. Do you think it's the best time?
He just saw Iris
He has-
dancing and
he has the full fucking sea suit on the ship. He didn't ask anybody.
by the way,
I'm pretty sure even if Jasper went along, Iris would say something along the lines, "You're spoiling my moment
No.
like you,"
No, she wouldn't.
or "I'll talk to him later." So either way,
by the way, Miguel, Iris might be high, but literally is that just another day having the eyes of the earth open all the time, which is actually probably really fucking cool right now.
Oh god.
But-
Yeah, you're on
Dear
you're
God.
on LSD and you have eyes of the earth. Oh fuck.
No,
The world's looking mighty colorful right now.
I mean like Iris already had to shift her like
Haze the
mind
rainbow, as they
here.
say.
May I finish?
Sorry.
Iris already had to shift her, like, the way her brain works in order to, keep an eye out and, have it constantly active and still, go about,
Mm-hmm.
So I suppose it just feels more. I suppose maybe for a second she's like, oh, I remember first time seeing Cecil reveal his like true form. It was like a divine revelation, but it kind of, I guess, skipped my mind that I've long reached that level too. It's because, like, for her it's just a regular Tuesday, but technically this is like a 3D look from the outside, like third person perspective, but also still like within the body. So it's like, like playing the online games where you're like looking at your character from a third person perspective. Sort of same and not the same. So Iris is still used to that. So she'd see that if Jasper leaves the, like the rave area with someone, that doorway out of like, like the public area into the private area would definitely be covered in vines and stuff. She'd sees Jasper leaving with somebody.
Sure, but you like
I should roll.
I'm ruling this as an ST. You specifically mentioned that you were busy feeding, so you didn't look at your phone. You specifically mentioned that you were, doing your own thing for
the
quite
only
a
thing
while.
right now.
So, hold on. So, it wouldn't be out of the ordinary for Jasper to take someone away to feed on them. You wouldn't see anything like out of the ordinary here because you don't have any, like, it's a logical leap to, make.
Yeah,
Right
by
now.
the way, here's the thing. The only thing Iris is definitely not doing right now, unless she gets a specific buzz message from the text spirit, basically sending signal through her phone, right?
Mhm.
Which is still going to be more mental than physical. But there's one thing she's not going to do on acid, and that is look at her phone, because the phone looks weird.
Okay.
The letters all running together, and you
You
can't.
see Jasper doing what you assume is taking someone into a private room to feed. Because Jasper's face isn't exactly easy to...
Honestly, I'm more interested. Where is Olivia?
Okay,
And
well, I will
she-
send you a message about that. However, I would really want to get this part done so we can actually do the festivities before midnight. So, Jasper, as you enter the private room, is anyone else going in with you? Are you bringing anyone else, or are you insisting on going alone? And for that matter, other 3 players involved in the situation?
Yeah,
any of you
Jack
are
would
going?
probably be done with feeding at this point.
Told me to stay outside and watch
Alright.
watch out for problems.
Do I recognize the guy on the screenshot? Jasper, do you notify the C-suit that you're gonna go away with motherfucker? Talk to him. Or we're
I
doing
will message them that it's someone that wants to talk to Iris through text message, the group text message, and I'm going to say I'm going to see what he wants because apparently Iris is very busy.
Need
Alright.
backup?
Then I'm going to take him into a private room. where there's no one, no mortals,
Mm-hmm.
or other kindreds that are not part of our pack.
Mm-hmm.
I'll gesture for him to sit down as I sit myself and ask and say, Iris is currently busy at the moment, but I can relay any messages of emergency that you need of it right now.
Sorry, could you repeat the question, please?
Iris is currently busy, but if you have any messages that you wish that are well, an emergency or something that you should deal with, please tell me so I can tell her. Other than that, anything else that I can currently do for her?
I'm afraid it's not that simple of a matter. See, I am here, with her, not invitation, but allowance, her permission. I believe that's the word. So,
So,
as I am not part of your sect, I am currently here to.
wait, did he just openly said he's not Sabbat?
Yes. And I am here to negotiate with your boss. I believe it is best done in person and openly, rather than with mind invasion. Otherwise, I will be forced to defend myself. And I believe neither of us would want that.
It would be quite troublesome. Jasper says as he starts hitting the table with one of his fingers, like calculating almost like what he should do next, if he should just try something or just stay quiet. But first, before he does anything, he asks, from what sect are you, to be exact?
Must I belong to?
So, independent, is that what you're saying?
If you would like to call it that. Unaffiliated is the way I would put it.
Can I use an aura perception to check if he's living or dead, at least?
You want to check if he's living or dead?
Yeah.
Okay, perception medicine, please. Or if you want to do an aura reading, you can also try that.
Yeah, I was going to do aura perception, which is perception and empathy.
Perception, empathy, difficulty. Fucking 8.
I got 2 successes.
All right. He's definitely Cainite.
On the second success, he gets like the main emotion. In the aura.
If he wishes to get it, up to him. He asked me for if it's a vampire or not. It's a Cainite. Would you like the main emotion?
Sure. Why not as well?
He seems pretty relaxed, if a little amused. No hint of fear.
Jasper looks at him and asks, would you mind if I check if you're unarmed? I promise not to harm you.
Would it make a difference if I was?
It would, depending.
Well, I hope this will simply satisfy. He reaches into his pocket and just takes a small knife about this big. That looks. It's a modern-ish design, but it's clearly been like carved by hand with a bunch of like little engravings. Seems to be a bit of a pastime, you would guess. And he just hands it to you. I would like it back after.
Of course. You stay here. I'll get Iris. I'll be right back. And Jasper gets up with the knife.
If it is okay, I would prefer to wait outside among the people.
You can wait by the door then.
Thank you.
By the way, when Jasper comes back to look to the dance floor, he doesn't see Iris there.
Jasper quickly opens his cell phone and texts Iris, someone's here to see you ASAP. Up from the sect. He's mentioned something about being the annoying guy from the other night. And he sends the message. Iris in private.
I'm assuming
As he's doing so, go ahead.
Where is Olivia and Iris right now?
Oh, they're probably coming up.
From where?
Well, they were in the lower deck, finishing up prep. Now they
Are you talking about
coming back up.
Olivia? I thought they were already here, and that's why Iris left.
Well, so Olivia was downstairs, like doing a last checkup on the preparations, like on the lower deck. You found Olivia.
Would you like?
Now both of
would
you
you like
are
to
coming
describe
back?
Olivia?
Olivia is.
I mean, Olivia.
Olivia
Olivia
has
now.
made a few modifications, and while the look is still very human, it's sort of pale and half dead-ish. Mostly, the noticeable thing is that it is the face of, and not exactly Cecil, but close enough that it would be jarring for anyone to see. And of course, because there is no choice, Olivia is currently wearing whatever Iris said was appropriate for this costume. So it depends what Iris has procured.
Well, you decide. Is it the Lich King armor or is it the Zephyros outfit?
Coat.
In both suits.
Let's go for the coat.
He is indeed dressed like Zephyros. I was like, you didn't. Why didn't you agree to the mechanical wing or a real one?
Because I have to move on a boat.
Fine. Fine, yeah, that does make sense, because the character is just able to just make it disappear. I guess that's convenient. And at this point, Iris receives, say, like, the spirit
Gets a
reaching out.
tingling in the back of her mind.
My spider senses are tingling, and she checks her phone. Jasper, can you repeat again what you wrote?
Jasper message, someone's here to see you, Iris. He's not from the Sabbat, and he mentioned something about being the annoying person from the other night.
Iris just like basically is in her mind, just like basically reminiscing everybody whom she met in the previous night, previous few weeks. Everyone except Olivia and Vicus. And maybe Jasper. Jasper's too busy experimenting to
you
be
would
annoyed.
be able to put two and two together.
I mean, I assume the spirit might just also like
I mean, you looked at your
send
phone.
the
There's a
video.
picture,
I'm just
and
like,
you don't recognize the face, but you definitely recognize the attire.
I look so
It's the hoodie.
Iris.
Sole piece of
well,
clothing.
well, actually, Iris
No
looks to Olivia
pants.
and is like, it's like,
Sorry.
Olivia? Mm.
I got it. Do
No,
you want
no,
him
we.
dead?
He left a message. Initially, he took my ghoul in order to leave a message. I just got annoyed at his
Well,
saying
if you're
that,
going to talk to him, I'm coming with you.
well, let's go find out.
Either way.
And Iris just like straightens her hat and then just like purges the remnants of the acid trip. So it never really goes away given that she's Malkavian, does it though?
It's fainter. But it's,
So the
you're
usual.
getting the aftertaste, which you've been getting for the past 100 years.
Of course somebody else. Well, out of all the annoying people, I suppose that was at least fun, but she basically just like mentally communicates to... What do I call Olivia now?
Whatever. Names don't really matter for this path.
I know, but like...
Olivia,
if I'm
Cecil,
gonna... If
up
I
to
call
you.
Olivia my love, she's gonna get... They're gonna get offended, okay?
Just call her Zephy or something. I don't know.
Zephy.
I don't know. You need a name. Up to you.
Miguel.
Hmm.
No, that's not up to me.
Well, definitely pet names would not be advisable.
Exactly.
At least in public, because it shows a vulnerability. So you can just say Olivia or Paladin or whatever. It's up to you how you would dress. I don't think Cecil would mind much unless you use that name. Cecil.
What about Bastien?
Sure.
Cool.
I mean,
Sebastian.
he might be a bit like but yeah, that's fine.
Well, I just fine. I'll call you Severus. Since you're so gloomy.
Is that? I'm not gonna question. Sure. Let's
I
just
mean,
go.
you can always look into my mind.
Let's just.
Let's go. And here I was having fun.
Right. So, two of you make it back into the main party the mortals are attending. And Jasper seems to be, around that same door you saw him disappear. And next to it is this very unassuming looking guy, not dressed in a costume, wearing the same hoodie you recognize, but you still can't recognize his face. You see it now. If you saw this face again, you'd recognize it. But you don't recognize from the first time you saw it.
Eventually, Iris and Olivia walk in.
Mm-hmm.
Iris closes the door behind her. By the way, does anyone else turn up into the room? Like-
Jack probably.
I think Olivia would, or Cecil would make it a point to get everyone of the pack
Yeah, but if
involved in this.
no, but if everyone is of the pack is inside, who's watching the place?
Gabriel has a pad.
Gabriel is here, gonna be busy. Are we all relying on
He
my
has a
tech spirit
screen.
again?
He has a screen.
Yeah, I have a
There's
screen.
there's
Again, a screen does not make. We need vampire sensors out there. I'd ask the
Well,
bishop.
does anyone volunteer?
Iris just basically looks. Look, I need eyes there. Gabriel,
I got you.
Jack, please.
Okay.
Abel,
Jack stands guard.
Abel, if you want, you can stay, but also, I'd appreciate your wisdom if there be some calmer variety, or actually the trickery variety during the party of trick or treat. But we need eyes out there, not just my spirit and the cameras. This one already crept past them, and Iris just looks to the guy.
He just
Yet I caught
smiles
him.
at you.
Iris basically waits for a bit until basically the door can be closed,
Mm-hmm.
and then she's like,
Before Cecil goes in, Jasper will casually hand and telepathically tell him to spirit touch if he wants. Jasper can go in if he wants, but if they want, he can stay outside on the door to guard it, so no one gets in.
Cecil gestures with their head towards the door.
their head,
What I said.
their head.
So Jasper will
Oh.
stay guard outside the room.
Iris actually says, no, Jasper, you can come in. It does seem that our guest knows a bit too much about your blood.
Because Abel will just walk around in the crowd and play
Well-
some tricks on people.
Abel is he was asked if he wanted to join in this interrogation.
He was also
He-
offered the opportunity to play tricks.
And he is perfectly allowed, obviously, because Sabbat are free within the Sabbat, so long as you're still indoctrinated. You're free to still mingle and not be in the interrogation. It's up to you.
Yeah, but apparently Iris didn't want me there.
My man's gotta do the trick.
Okay.
I'll be the eyes and ears and nimble fingers in the.
But whenever are you gonna get the opportunity to play a trick or treat on Vicus?
So true.
Abel just comes back to the pack, holding a fucking skull filled with fucking chopped out fingers, being like, yes, trick or treated, I got treat.
So he comes back with a dick stuck to his forehead.
Not a dick.
You don't want to know
the
what
dick.
the rest of the fingers are.
Yeah. Fuck. Oh my god. Okay. Proceeding with this very serious episode.
Where Abel is playing tricks on people and vampires, or inside
Well,
the room?
I will handle that in a moment. The door closes behind you, and you are in the room with this
5
smiling
words or
bastard.
less. 5 words or less. You are here not invited. I did not extend the invitation. And you've infringed on my property. So 5 words or less why the fuck you're here and why I shouldn't set you on fire in this room. Besides the obvious fact that somebody here might frenzy, not me, and then diabolize you.
I want to propose something. With 5 words or less, I can't do much better than that.
Well, why did you abduct my ghoul?
I did no such thing.
You did.
I asked him to join me. I was honest with him. He attempted to shoot me, at which point I had to be a bit more severe about how I would send the message.
Right, if you knew he was my ghoul, you know that we communicate with these small devices.
Yes,
My
I
ghoul is
asked
perfectly
him to reach
capable.
out. He proceeded to point a gun at me the moment I said I would like to negotiate his safety since I was sent to claim his head.
Well, you're not the first person. And last time I had to attach new legs.
I know, I'm aware.
Yeah. And why were you sent to take his head?
Put simply, some very boring clients have decided to put a price on some very boring targets.
Marcus, why?
Marcus and a rich man named Strider. But I find those targets to be quite boring. And I know for a fact you are a far more interesting target, but they refuse to put a contract on your head. So I am thinking.
Iris, at this moment, Iris puts her hand on Cecil's shoulder.
Who is very tense.
I was like, oh, no worries. The only reason they didn't send you after my head is because they wish to make problems for me, not to have their little cat's paw dead.
I'm sure they would
somebody
not
else's.
care for my shit.
No, the problem is they wanted to inconvenience me.
Well, they did.
I thought I caught you and sent you to frenzy, and then staked you pretty much within. I suppose it wasn't 10 minutes that she left that place. Fairly certain that.
Very true. Which is quite impressive since I am still standing without you removing that stake.
I know exactly how ghouls work.
If only it was just that. A point being, trying to bring the conversation back into focus. I was given a very boring contract. I am willing to forego that contract in favor of something more interesting. I believe you can provide me something.
Are you saying that because I'm a Malkavian?
I am saying that because you have a reputation racing back
At this
to
point,
the
Iris
bombing of
smiles.
London.
bombing. It wasn't bombing. And it wasn't me, really. It was some washed.
Should I name the doctor?
The what?
The
What?
doctor at the asylum.
You've done your research. Did my great grandsire or something, Camilla, what's her name, send you? Is the
Mhm.
Camarilla finally done with me being an eyesore?
I am afraid I have a very strict policy on confidential.
I don't worry.
But I
if won't
can
find
say
out
the
about it.
contract was to claim the head of Marcus, your ghoul, and a man named Strider, which, if I were to guess, is either your ghoul or your friend Jack, was it?
You see? Right. And you want to forgo the contract. What if you find something else more interesting to do?
Well, like something more. But
No,
there
I
is
meant what
a.
if you find somebody more interesting?
If you can find some.
Iris has like a bunch of like more interesting customers, so say, but they're not hiring. But she doesn't say anything. So what is it that you want?
Well, as I was about to. I suggest we strike a deal. We create a business. You pick targets, pay me fairly, and I will not execute any of your people.
Paladin? Like, I don't speak further. Olivia knows this is a moment to like basically just like to make a point. There's no executing my people. Show
Well,
of power.
if you just say that,
No, Iris does like send a telepathic message.
ah,
I think a little lesson of humility is in order.
Olivia basically just turns, locks the door, and then both of you turn back, and the man is still with a big smile across his face, and he says, "Before you resort to violence."
We're not resorting to violence.
Well, before you resort to your mind invasion. I should mention, I do have tricks up my
Paladin, if you
sleeve
please.
that are quite volatile. So I would urge avoiding
Iris looks to Cecil and is like, I'm sure. And she's like, I'm sure a little lesson could be done without touching them.
Right. Olivia,
But Iris is basically like, just like, don't touch, like the guy's like skilled in blood magic. So just like I said, no touching.
all right. Olivia nods to you, takes one look at the man, and I need to roll something. Olivia's gonna have to soak.
What? Wait, Olivia has 10 fortitude. What is she soaking? Okay.
Olivia does not have 10 fortitude.
9. 5. 9.
So, immediately upon trying to do whatever was attempted, you see Cecil jolt back and put his hand to his head, and the guy, still with a bit of a smirk, goes, I did warn you.
Well, that is actually an unforgivable sin in my mind.
I did nothing. It is nothing that you wouldn't do.
Really?
I based this off of one of your techniques.
Elia tried to use aspects for something similar kind.
Don't worry, no harm was done. I am fairly certain your paladin.
I think you
is sturdy enough.
misunderstand, though. I'm going to move really fast and just slap him with this laceration. Lightly.
Okay. Go on.
It's gonna be a slap.
Yeah, go on. Roll.
Does my aspect say anything?
Hmm?
Does my aspect say anything?
I will make a roll. I believe yours is 6, correct?
7.
7. It does not. So as far as you know, you are completely safe. So roll for the slap.
Actually, no. I'm just gonna combust his clothes.
Too late. You've already said the slap, so roll for the slap. You can combust his clothes later if you wish.
If something happens, I'm just gonna fucking set him on fire, okay?
Sure.
Do you want that?
You are free to do it after, but you have already said the slap was your action. I'm not allowing you to change your action just because your Auspec's premonition failed.
Fine. I'm doing with my tail.
Go on, roll.
What?
Since Jasper is in the room, can he do anything if he senses something is wrong? Or
I can roll for Jasper. Though Jasper is not in danger if there's any retaliation. So no, I can't roll. I mean, if you think something might happen, Jasper, you can. But Iris, roll anyway, because if Jasper wants to stop you, he has to roll.
5 successes.
Mm-hmm. How much damage do you wish to deal?
oh, Jasper's
Just one.
Just one. Okay. And it's with Twisted Laceration, so you've spent the...
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, you essentially whip him across the face, and his face kind of jolts to the side, he winces, and you see a little bit of, like a bit of bruising with a bit of blood
You come to my party. You
exposed.
threaten to execute my people, my allies, and I don't know whether you speak about vampires or just mortals, or it's foolish. And then you dare to continue to be so annoying in the presence of those who I call my own.
Well, with all due respect, I threatened no one. I avoided.
You did say
hurting.
you're gonna start executing.
When?
Just earlier. You said
I believe my exact
so
words.
that you
were-
don't have to execute others. The threat was very clear.
I believe my exact
Make a deal
words.
with me, or I will
I
execute.
believe my exact words were, I would like to make a deal in which I do not execute any of the targets I've tasked. And you get some
Oh.
killing done for you. Shit. I
Oh.
made no threat there. And yet I have been harmed.
You were not invited, and this is not an Elysium.
It is not.
And you did. And you did. In my domain. Unwelcome, not invited. You dare to strike back?
I did not.
As my paladin? You said it yourself. You reverse engineered it from one of my powers. Do you think I do not know exactly what I made them for?
Well, of course. However, I implemented it as a form of self-defense. I did not come here expecting attack.
Yes, and you were not meant to be attacked.
And yet,
You were the one who said that you're gonna either make a deal or you're gonna execute someone. That is
which is something I did not say.
the threat. You did.
Well,
I'm
your
going to
standing seems quite clear. I believe that there is
No, now we're
no
clear.
interest
Now we're
here.
no,
Yes.
now we can continue. I retaliated.
Given the
You?
show of disrespect, I would rather
Yeah.
not.
Very well. But do not think that you'll be walking out of here alive. I got enough enemies. And somebody with your sneaky talents, even though if I want to, I can't find you. I don't need to know your
Iris.
face. But
Iris, perhaps we could at least listen to his proposal.
didn't you not listen to the man? He does not want to. He wants to leave. And I'm saying that there is no leaving. But now, after he's been so, how to say, my paladin, you are Zebidze. Would you please explain the laws of hospitality to this uninvited guest, to whom I, and how rules work at this Bala Grande? And that, in all honesty, it could have been worse. And you're still talking.
Shall I instead label his failures?
Sorry.
Hmm?
I'm sorry, I did not get what you said.
Yeah, Olivia responds. Shall I instead name his failures?
Go ahead.
You have presented yourself unannounced. You have implied on one of our assets. And if that is the extent of it, he is not respecting the laws of hospitality, of course. Did not bring a gift. However,
Bala Grande is not an open event,
exactly.
unless you're invited.
The man looks to both of you and says, well, suppose it was much to hope for me to show up in good faith and have it go smoothly.
Iris is just now so annoyed. Basically,
The man turns to Jasper and says, may I please have my knife back? And I will take my leave without harming anyone.
Iris looks to him. Do you? And she's now ticked off. Like the acid has poured off. She's like, do you ever listen or not? And her face basically starts splitting, and she's getting quite angry.
I believe I have listened plenty.
And I believe that you need to wash your ears. Because, as my paladin just now stated, that slap you got was, let's say, evening the score. Or rather, like, paying the bill? I don't know what exactly would, you were in violation of laws, traditions, manners. You got a slap. And if you weren't so busy on trying to interrupt me and accuse me of ill manners, ill will, and whatsoever, you would have heard me speak to you that now we're even for this transgression, which culminated in you not
I don't
showing
believe
better
we
manners.
are. See, I have implemented no lasting harm to your operations, and if I may ask for a witness, Mr. Jasper, upon my arrival, did I cause any harm to any people or asset belonging to?
You did not.
Did I refuse to relinquish my weapons when asked?
You did not as well.
Did I not
Actually-
appear in good faith?
Actually, Iris is basically going to just like quickly just ask the tech spirit, because there's cameras here. She'll just ask the tech spirit to replay. Because from what she heard, that dagger wasn't really like relinquished as a weapon. Plus, what's a dagger to do for a vampire? It was more like an exchange of hospitality. Like, hold on to something of mine.
So if you ask the spirit to replay it, basically what you hear is Jasper asked to frisk him to check him for weapons. The man said, well, I hope this satisfies as a search, and took his only weapon, gave it to Jasper. And Jasper said he was satisfied with just the one weapon being relinquished and did not search him for any others. That's basically what happened.
Iris looks to Jasper. Seems he needs a bit more training.
Well, if you wish to search me, you are welcome to do so.
Oh,
However, I
don't
would
worry.
prefer if this man, and he points to Jasper, did it, as he is the only one in this room who has refused to exact any harm on me. Especially since I have been submitted to the use of
Okay, Iris is
vicissitudes.
done. Iris is done. He's clearly not seeing where he did wrong. He does not understand that he violated the laws of her. Like, it seems you are misunderstanding.
Jasper would quickly, telepathically, to Iris says, we should at least try to figure out who tried to send him to kill your ghoul.
And I can
that's-
figure it out. And I actually, you send the message, but you don't know if it arrived, I guess. Does he? Because
I mean, he
Like,
can
Cecil
try
can
and
connect.
He can try and send the message. It's up to you if you
Yeah,
want
he can
to
send
like
a message.
resist it.
No, I'm not saying that. It just he's sending a message, but I don't think he'll be able to hear a reply from me unless I contact him.
Yeah.
He's not Cecil.
Yeah.
So Jasper, when you when you send a message and you listen for Iris's response, you just hear like weird, garbled sounds and whispers. Like it doesn't sound like Iris's mind at all, and it's just like static. And eventually you feel. Wait.
He just got disconnected.
He got disconnected from Iris's head.
And he's back.
And eventually, Jasper, you feel.
No, Jasper got disconnected from Discord.
I know.
Yeah.
No, and eventually, Jasper. Jasper,
Go ahead.
do you hear me? Eventually, but you send the
Yes.
message, but it just goes in one way. You don't know if it's arrived, and you can't hear Iris's response. And then you feel her basically reaching out to you and saying, "We are not letting out this man out of this room, and you are not touching him, because that's a thaumaturgist. The moment we
Jasper
leave,
replies telepathically to her. No, I didn't mention letting him go. I said we should at least figure out who sent him.
I can figure it out without him. Right now, what needs to happen? Do you think, basically, if you quickly, very quickly and closing the connection, Iris says, do you think it is a good look if some Banu Hakim assassin crawls into our Balogrande
I don't
and
believe
earlier
you
escaped?
ever.
I
learned
don't
his
talk
clan.
with him.
I don't believe you ever learned his clan.
That is the clan I have assumed he was, though.
No, but I saw him traveling. It's very
Yeah,
easy
but
to.
have you ever been exposed to Banu Hakim?
I know what their skill set is.
Do you? Because you've never been
Or do you
exposed
want?
to them in
Do
character,
you want
so
me?
a
Do
cultural
you want
piece.
me to? I know Kindle lore applies. Okay,
Mhm.
right?
Never assume your character knows things.
I
your
know
character knows
everything about the
things.
Banu Hakim.
Actually,
Iris-
with that roll, you'd actually get one specific detail that might interest you. Yes, he's most probably Banu Hakim. His entire MO, especially him like going back on a contract for something, quote, more interesting, goes fully against anything you have read about customs when it comes to this type of shit. They are very, like, if they agree to a contract, it's very, very, very difficult for them to be convinced to let it go. This guy, presumably, wants to give the contract up because it's not interesting, which is not a good reason.
Okay, so I'm gonna do something now.
Go
So
on.
first of all, because I'm annoyed with him opening his yap and starting to talk about something entirely unrelated and not listening to what situation he's landed in and being polite. This is Palo Grande and I'm the Archbishop. And he's not invited, so if he wants to be invited, he better show manners. And apologize. So I'm basically going to quickly drop now. I'm going to explain one more time your situation. And do not interrupt me while I'm speaking. Dominate. Come
Okay.
on.
1 sec. Yeah, it does not go off. Okay. So roll for dominate.
Manipulation plus intimidation. Listen. Oh my fucking god.
Jesus. Yeah, that goes through. Are you using command or mesmerize?
Command.
Mhm.
I basically just tell him, do not interrupt me. Because Iris wants to enjoy her party, her theater, and so on, and he's ruining her night. And a
He
bad
just-
trip is not a...
He just sits politely, but the smile is gone. If anything, he looks a bit offended. But he does not interrupt.
Now, you're here talking about some great offense. Let me be clear to you, Banu Hakim. First of all, you arrived in my house, in my territory, in my tribe, uninvited. You harass my property. You attack. You retaliate at my ally, to whom I just told to politely let you know that there will be no execution. Without harming you, mind you. You throw threats. You do not properly announce your presence. You're no one. You're not Sabbat. You do not enjoy our freedoms. A Sabbat pack can arrive here, and later comings, just let me know they're here. You are not allowed such grace. You broke our law, you broke our traditions. You harmed my assets. And yes, stealing them. And worst of all, you've also meddled and stole and found out about secrets for which, well, not my clan, but his clan kill. You threaten. You say that somebody sent you here to inconvenience us. You arrive at Bala Grande, and I'm sure if you've done your research, you know that if you're not of the sect, coming here uninvited is death. All you got for that was a slap for your audacity. To remind you that in this place, there is a hierarchy, and I'm on top of that hierarchy. And if I want to, I can say a couple words, and your chest will explode. Or maybe your balls will crawl out of your mouth. I don't know what will happen. It'll be fun. And yet, I did no such thing. I merely slapped you in a way to teach you a lesson. That there is a vast abyss between the both of us. And you were still standing alive. I did not combust you from the inside, even though I could have if I wanted to. All I need to do is ask my colleagues to leave. I'm friends with the fire. Now, as you can tell, you're still alive, and I have not allowed my paladin to rip you to shreds as they want to do. As is their job.
Iris?
Given that you're
No, this
an
is not
intruder.
an interruption from the character.
No.
As you speak, you get this growing sensation in the back of your mind. You sense, like, the further you're going, you sense a growing chance of something really bad happening.
Now, as you can see, you're still unharmed, still in one piece. So just like my colleagues, I'm interested to know, well, actually my colleagues are probably not interested in that. I'm just interested to know how is it that you, a Banu Hakim, who, if you make a contract, you're never giving that up.
it's impossible to make you give up on a contract. So how is it you are giving up on one? That goes against everything. Every of your traditions. Now you may speak.
Normally, I would be willing to share such information. However, I have been told I am not getting out of here alive.
Unless you make your case politely now, without threats.
We are making exceptions now. Progress.
No, I was... Iris looks at her. Looks to him. If you weren't so keen on interrupting me, you would have heard that exactly the moment after the slap. Before you tried to make your little runaway. Do you think you would have gotten far? My paladin is far better at chasing things than I am.
I am fully aware.
Though a hunt together sounds quite fun. And Iris just does a little it's like an evil smile, but to Cecil that's a flirt. But to the outside world, that's a very cold psychopathic smile, yes.
To answer your question, I am not with my main plan.
Anti-tribu then.
Independent, as your friend put it.
Autarkism.
Which is why I came here in good faith.
Well, if you did so much research on me.
It seems I overestimated.
No, it seems you've overestimated your knowledge of our traditions.
Do with me what you will.
Iris rolls her eyes. Well, if you're not talking, I'm just gonna leave it to the paladin.
By all means. Mr. Cecil, you may take me in. And you notice he actually uses Cecil. Which kind of leaves your paladin a bit looking to the side.
The word is
then,
dumbfounded.
Yeah, he then looks to you for a second, and you sense he's about to do something very violent. Out of self-preservation. You know him well enough.
You have 2 seconds to speak. Whether you have communicated to anyone this, and to whom if you have, or else you're going to become ashes.
It seems I will become ashes regardless, but I am feeling
No,
charitable about this
you're-
information. No, I have not shared it with anyone. Why would I offer to be your ally if I had?
I don't know, maybe you'll visit Al-Mahra. And I basically look at
who?
him and see. The true black hand. The
I know
Al-Mahra from
your
Amsterdam.
black hand.
No, not the black hand here. In the underworld, they do have actually quite a lot of similarities.
Madame
terms of
Iris, you
magic,
finally said something that interests me. Please do go on. They sound dangerous.
Iris looks up to him.
Really quick, Jasper, are you still perceiving the guy's aura? Out of curiosity.
Yeah,
Okay.
Jasper is.
Essentially, the main emotion went from being pretty amused to then being frustrated and kind of hurt. And now with this, he is very excited.
Like in case you
Genuinely
got
happy
Detroit.
to hear this. Like a kid who just got a new toy.
Well, in a way.
Honey, I'm going to
And
basically
it's up
do
to
either.
Jasper if he wants to share that, of course.
Yeah, I'm just actually gonna.
Jasper will quickly and very momentarily telepathically communicate to Iris. Perhaps we could manipulate him to become a nuisance to the Taj Mahal. If
Did you just say Taj Mahal?
Talmahara.
It did.
Not Talma. Taj Mahal.
Iris just looks to Jasper. Did you just say Taj Mahal?
It was
Well,
a
to
slip
be
of the
honest, they're
tongue.
probably
Not
from out
canon.
there.
Not canon. Come on.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Like Jasper spends so much in the underworld.
We could manipulate him to becoming a thorn on their side, because he seems very interested in them.
Yeah. See. You look very interested in them. And we're very interested that whatever what you just said in this room would never get out of there, especially to them.
Well, why would I share that information?
Oh, why wouldn't you? Do you think you're the only one skilled in blood magic?
Allow me to put it this way. I think you have become aware that I know a lot about you. I've been watching you for time. Do you think I would be dumb enough to try and
yet, you
fuck
know,
with you instead of trying
people
to
are-
ally with you? Like I've been
People-
doing the past 2 hours?
It has been only half an hour. Iris looks at her clock. And if you've been
So,
watching me so closely, how come you don't know about the little masked Nagaraja?
well, I was
I mean, they've been
aware.
just-
I was aware of a Nagaraj, and I was aware that
Mm.
you had communications about Nagaraja. I'm aware of your defection. I'm aware of the pack and how you and this fine gentleman here met. I was never
Are you-
informed of any of the background dealings because it is quite difficult to see into a Sabbat stream. Which is why I never do. Unless I have very good reason.
So you were informed all of this about me by your employer?
I was informed of what?
About me, my history, my pack. Cecil?
I was aware of that my own method.
I was just like,
Oh,
Which
apologies. I have this bad habit. I learn when I watch people do. And it seems you are not the only one capable of divination.
I see.
It is a bad habit.
I'll be lucky you're not a Malkavian.
Or unlucky, given my case. Might have avoided being in this uncomfortable
Yeah, might have actually researched about the traditions here.
I'm not a big fan of traditions. They get in the way of fun. Now, this entity you
see.
have mentioned.
Now see, I personally find it really hilarious to send you, like, after some fourth generation
I don't know, adventure or something. But see, you know too much, and that can't be leaving this room.
All right, then kill me.
So you found out about this divination?
Well, yes.
About the fact that he's Cecil. What else did you find out?
Partially through divination. A lot of legwork was done. Before I was sent after Marcus, I was sent after some... nobody, really. Crossed paths with you, then disappeared, and I could not find it. But you piqued my interest. So, I've been following you since.
You've been following me.
Your surroundings, they interest me. You are interesting prey to track. It's all sport, you.
Let me be clear. In this room, only you are prey. Quite literally. And Iris just like, and Iris just like looks knowingly to Jasper, who she knows who has a little problem.
Well, both
Well,
of you do,
Cecil doesn't
actually,
count.
and since that was insinuated, please, both of you... Well, since neither of you are on self-control, I'll just say, both of you are feeling impulses. I'll leave it at that for now. So,
See, if you've been following me all along. How long?
well, since this individual disappeared.
Which individual?
Oh, some nobody, Nosferatu.
Toshimo?
Well, I never became aware of his name. He disappeared too fast.
Little scrawny Nosferatu neonate.
Yeah, one eye missing.
Oh wait, that's Oswald. That's his sire.
I see.
Oswald disappeared? You look after him too.
Well, you crossed paths, then he went into hiding. Nosferatu did what Nosferatu do. And I had no leads, so I tried to find ways of learning. And learning I did. If only you didn't divine so much, I wouldn't get so much material to study from.
Sorry, Miguel, can you repeat that? I did not understand.
Basically, he said he tracked Oswald, then Oswald vanished. He had no lead, so he had to search for some. And you were kind of the main point of connection, like your pack. And if only you didn't divine as much as you do, he wouldn't have as much studying material to learn how to divine himself.
Yes, but that's just the introduction. You're not a Malkavian.
Neither am I
Either
an
way.
expert.
It is simply a gift.
A gift it may be. A skill it always is.
Either way, I'm actually going to look at him because he was so interested in the whole thing. Jasper earlier interrupted me, and now, while the moment is gone, but also Iris technically got to watch him a bit longer, right?
Mm-hmm.
So she's going to basically see his
Basically, try and see his nature, like the pattern of his behavior with Eyes of Chaos.
All right. So you want to understand his nature.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna spend a willpower point. Pelesa. Oh, so don't even need to spend a willpower point. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 successes.
All right. You get images of him leaping off of burning buildings with a big smile on his face.
A daredevil. Life is boring, huh? You would have not lived long as a Malkavian.
Well, I have lived long enough. So, no more empty threats. If you are going to end me, please do so.
I'm very tempted to send you after like one of the fun targets, but you know too much.
Hmm.
Like
I know
will-
enough.
No, I just can't have those guys finding out the things that you know. If they capture you, and they pull everything that you got, even from the husk of your wraith.
Well, if I may, did you capture?
I did,
Hmm.
if you forgot.
For how long?
Well, the only mistake I made was not instantly taking you back to my paladin.
I
would have ensured.
think you would find ways of avoiding capture that don't always include ghoul. But in this case, it was. You guessed it right. Not to steal
I
your
saw
thunder.
it. I saw it.
Right, so decisions. Am I living or dying? My fate is in your hands.
Well,
Overestimated one.
actually, your fate is in my paladin's hands.
I suppose
Or
it
as
is
you know, my
sealed then.
mentor said.
And he basically straightens his back and puts his back like this.
Iris just basically looks at Cecil like, look. She's like, he's got some cool, fun powers. It would be cool to send this, like, against Almahara. My main worry is the fact that he knows you.
Cecil basically starts to move his hand towards the guy's neck. Iris, you know Cecil well enough. This look, he's gonna rip the guy's head off. Out of fear, mostly.
Okay, Iris just basically,
So
I'm
this is basically
gonna.
the last chance. If you don't stop him
Yeah,
somehow, he's gonna die.
Iris puts her hand on Cecil's shoulder and she's like, remember? We master fear. Like, this is telepathically. Right now you're acting out of fear, I know.
I'm not dying again.
No, you're not. But if he found out, so could others, so best we find out how, but also, he truly wants to hunt our enemies. If he can just forget the inconvenient information, we're good. Nothing about what he knows about me is a secret.
I'm not.
But if we can't do that, I agree with what you need to do, okay?
I'm not dying again.
You're not. Iris just looks to Jasper and she's like, Can you? She looks to Jasper. Can you take Cecil outside for a second? And she basically
Jasper
telepathically. She basically tells to Cecil telepathically. Look like to collect himself, because right now he is it's fear, and it's not thinking rationally, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's being led by the emotions, and you're meant to be the master of your beast. So she wants him to basically, collect himself and then decide.
All right. Well,
And she basically promises him he's not leaving until you make the decision. And as Cecil leaves, she basically closes the door.
All right, and
locks
as
it.
that happens, we will go on a break. The session won't go on for too much longer because we start a bit later.
We didn't even get to the theater
but
or
we will,
anything.
We will do that. But first, we're taking
Why
a
do you
short
have
break.
to make the guy so annoying?
We're going to take a short break, and we will be back in about 15 minutes. See you guys soon.
This is mad.
Welcome back. A few moments pass. The pack nervously waits for the outcome of the situation as people, VIPs from the party, begin to make their way out of this mortal area and into fully Cainite inhabited floor. Eventually, Abel, Jasper, Jack, and Gabriel are joined by Iris and Olivia, but no third member. And Cecil's hands are stained with what smells very clearly like Cainite Vitae.
Hmm.
If none of you say anything. Right. So, as you...
I'm thinking of what to say.
I mean, Jasper probably knows what happened since he was nearby.
Oh, you went away before you saw what happened.
Yeah, you were asked to basically escort Cecil so he can decide rationally what to do.
And then you joined the rest of the pack going down. Hmm?
I just glance at the hands, covered in blood and say, whose?
Olivia just looks to you and just shakes her head.
Iris just basically waves Olivia. Come on, let's go. It's time to enjoy the performative part. After all, my paladin has to stay by me. And telepathically. And I have to stay by you.
Anyone who has a score on their perception empathy of 8 or higher, like 8 dice or higher, can spot a very faint smirk in the corner of Olivia's face before it immediately vanishes.
Cecil's. It's
Sure, Cecil.
Well, Cecil too.
Hey, I have enough to spot that.
Yeah. It's faint, and it immediately gets suppressed. But you notice it. So, as all of you dreadful fucking savage Cainites go down the stairs all the way to the bottom deck, in your civilized art exhibition, you go through this big set of double doors that leads to sort of small gallery, at the front of which is dressed in a very well put together and very fancy outfit. Mary, Jasper's child, who is very proudly looking at everyone going in, welcoming them, and handing printed out little pamphlets. As all of you approach, she gives a bow and says, "Welcome to the exhibition. Please enjoy," and hands you a pamphlet.
I opened it interestingly. Like, even though Jasper embraced her, she was my pick I kind of feel like a godmother.
Well, opening the pamphlet, you see. Oh, actually, before I reveal what's in the pamphlet, as Mary welcomes all of you in, she looks to Abel and says, "You might want to skip to the next room with your eyes closed."
Well, well. I make a show of putting hands over my eyes and walk on.
Ignorance is bliss. Classic prick. And basically, as the rest of you open the flyers, you see essentially what looks like an art. What are they called in English? Basically,
Exhibition.
It's an art exhibition, obviously, but like the pamphlet has the descriptions of each piece, and for the pictures of each piece, you see missing people's reports. And the descriptions speak about specific things these people did in their lives that stood out to the artist, and the artist wanted to convey this in a more solidified manner.
Iris is now interested. Is it what she thinks it is?
Well, the first one seems to be a woman who went missing about 2 weeks back. She's a pretty famous model. And apparently, at least according to the description of the piece, her life was entirely dominated by superficial appearance. Things looked as they were, and if they didn't look good, they were not good. And the piece you see looks like essentially a mannequin of a very surgically enhanced woman in a very, showy pose. If you look at it closely, however, one of the mannequin's eyes is moving around and twitching constantly. And all of the exhibitions made by Mary are different versions of these mannequins that just emphasize specific aspects of these people's lives. Things that Mary
There.
considered not worthy of living your life by.
I'm interested whether there were any how to say. She was quite fond of serving just desserts. Are there any such? I quite enjoy that.
There is
About her.
there is one piece that catches your attention. It is a piece of essentially what the piece looks like is a woman essentially curled up into essentially like hunched over and curled in almost like an egg shape, with her fingers digging into her scalp. The description of the piece doesn't say this was a woman. It says it was a priest who used his position to get away with sexual assault.
Hmm.
A male priest, to be specific. So if it
Our
looks
Iris
this way,
understood very well. Iris understood that very well. Iris walks up to her and she's like, and she tells her, that is quite a step up from the. Who was it? Your professor?
let's leave the past in the past.
Well, back then, you didn't have the abilities we have now.
Look how much better my work is.
Oh, it is.
Have you
I'm-
seen what my sire has decided to contribute?
I have yet, but I'm glad I picked you. Such a pity only that I've learned how to pass vicissitudes after your embrace.
I'm glad I was picked too. This is more interesting than being elbow deep in sludge.
Well, of course.
End of the corridor. The final piece has been made by our mutual acquaintance.
Well, quite impressed. Do come over for whatever. Let's say whatever private mentoring you'd like to have. I'm not gonna give you the answers, but
I think
As
I'm
that's
doing
another
pretty
way.
good so far. If I have any questions, I might ask.
I don't know if it was more about how to push it to develop further.
I'm not developing. I'm exploring.
Yes, I meant how to push to develop the abilities further.
I don't need to do. I don't need new abilities. I need inventive ways of exploring what
Well, that is exactly.
mastery of the tools is better than development of new tools.
Well, that is mastery is exactly what's needed to combine various
schools, disciplines of blood magic, blood powers. Obviously, it's not in our way to just simply give you some things. But, I mean, you can. It is up to you. The offer is there. You can learn how to use the tools in new interesting ways, how to combine them, like in chemistry. Make new things.
I think
Inventive thing.
I think I'll stick to my.
Iris looks at her
Basic
like,
tool.
and she feels, and Iris looks at her and she feels a slight disappointment.
Well, I suppose you are still young.
And because on the path of Ozako, you're supposed to master vicissitudes
I know.
and combine it with other things. So she's just like,
Well, I suppose you are still young.
Jack, as you go through the exhibition, what is going through your mind?
Curiosity, like like general artistic appreciation.
Not a thought for the suffering. Because
Not really.
why the fuck does it matter? What about you, Gabriel?
What about me?
What are your thoughts as you go through this exhibition? Does it even spark any interest in you?
I mean, I will be polite and give it a casual look over. And, try to stay in character and smile and act like this stuff is cool. I
But
don't
deep
really care.
down, yeah,
It's just an act.
it's hard to care.
Yeah.
And Abel, are you following Mary's advice?
Oh, well, I'm peeking, basically, but I'm well, I find it distasteful, and I mean, do all these statues also have like the story there as well?
Yes. And
In
none of them
essence-
seem to have. So, put in a very simplistic way, like a very generalized way, all of the subjects had something highlighted in their lives that essentially makes them the type of people you look down on. It's to different extents. Some have characteristics that are just a little unlikable, maybe an annoying aspect that kind of permeates their entire personality. Others are genuine monsters.
Okay.
But none of them are here without a reason to be here.
Oh, in essence, if I would have the time, I would, just take a moment and admire each piece separately, and to kind of adjust myself to their sins, if they had any.
Pretty much every single one of them regrets exactly the thing they are here for.
Okay.
It is the primary sin that permeates their guilt. You find this very weird because why would someone be feeling like extremely guilty to the point where it's the worst thing they've ever done of being a little bit too dependent on being superficial?
Okay.
It's odd that the sins match so well, but they do.
Interesting. Do any of these people perhaps kind of ring a bell in relation to Caroline rounding up some people?
Potentially, but it's hard to tell. Don't have enough, like, if there is evidence, it's circumstantial at best. Like, Caroline has been grouping up people, has been getting like a lot of people meeting with her, and this exhibition has a lot of people in it.
Yeah, and the circumstance of sins matching.
Potentially.
Okay. All right. But there are people here who are not necessarily child molesters and murderers and.
Oh yeah, there's a bunch of people here who are monsters, but there are also a bunch of people who are just flawed humans. Maybe it's flawed in a way that's kind of hard to ignore. Like certain personality traits that are hard to overlook when talking to that person. But that's the extent of it.
Is there a no touching sign?
No, but Mary seems to be watching everyone.
I see. Who would be like the person who has the least sin?
Probably after you know, after you go through this horror show, eventually you find one of the statues. It was apparently a man who was a bit too self-absorbed and would not stop talking about himself even when others would suffer around him.
So I'm guessing this statue doesn't have a mouth.
Nope. It doesn't even have a jaw, let's say that.
Well, I'll just caress what he has left of his face and take away his pain.
All right.
Let me just roll.
Mm-hmm.
Should be good.
Indeed. So you place your hand on man. Before this, I was looking where the power is, like the deeds. Does it go to the creature or to you? Do you remember?
Goes to the creature.
The creature, okay. So yeah, basically you caress the man's face, and it's almost like you can almost hear, you can almost feel the guy almost like his tense posture relaxes a little. It's almost like he doesn't mind his circumstances as much. You almost hear a sigh coming from this gaping tube on his throat. And at the same time, you feel something beyond curl up and shriek in agony.
I'm sorry, this is all I can do for you right now.
Mary eventually approaches you and says, wait, what'd you do?
Oh, just admiring your handiwork.
This is all wrong. Did you move him?
Nope.
Go away. And she starts like trying to like put him back in the pose. As you all begin to reach the end of the exposition, Jasper, would you care to describe the final piece?
Is it la piece de resistance?
Final piece is a little bit larger than the others. It starts with this almost decrepit, decaying, natural look from the ground. And as you move forward, you see many different people. They slowly come out from the ground, apparently, finding their way out. Like almost an evolution line, how you would see in a schematic book. As you would see people coming out, crawling their way out onto the center, where there seems to be this majestic looking man, though he does not have a face. And above him, to finalize the piece, there seems to be almost like this archaic being of sorts that looks like to have wings and seems to be being held by something. Threads, red threads, apparently, from the looks of it. His rib cage, well, what is left, seems to have been opened to emulate wings as his hands spread, almost like an angel speaking, or at least showing everyone their savior from underneath him, which is the man.
Iris just looks at this thread and is like, that looks very familiar. Well, she doesn't say it, but she thinks it.
That's fair.
Plus, nobody else was like. She wouldn't have said how she saw the elders, so to others.
Iris, given that you are a vicissitude eater,
Mhm.
roll me perception.
Does discerning apply?
Yeah.
Pelese. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 successes.
So, you know what you're capable of, and you know what Jasper is capable of.
Mm-hmm.
You don't know how he made this, and you don't know how you would. It's a very, very thin strand that it looks incredibly like brittle and thin, flimsy, like far more than just, muscle or strips of bone. It looks like something that's even thinner than string. You don't know how the fuck he achieved this, because it would take a lot of time, way more than he actually had, to make this type of thread.
Iris then looks at. Does the thread smell?
I think everything in this gallery smells.
No. Does it smell of kindred blood?
Well, it depends. Jasper,
I would know.
was this one made of Cainite? Or was this one... Who
For
was the
safety
poor fucker?
reasons, no.
Okay. So no. It smells like blood.
Okay. Well, Iris is not the one to ask how to make something or how it was done. She usually, if she needs to, she makes it herself.
But she's damn curious.
Right now, she's still chilling down after the whole fiasco with the idiot, so
Reasonable.
Like, he comes to my party and tries to make a mess in my house.
So, what happened
you
to
know.
him?
It was handled.
Glad I could help you find the problem.
What?
Yeah, because I found the that dude on the camera.
We
knew he was here.
I saw your message way later. I want to feed. But my desperate. Let me know.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you'd care to make your way to the theater, the show is about to begin. This fool that seems to be in very extravagant makeup unlocks doors to this large theater with red curtains currently covering the stage, and a bunch of free seats that slowly are filled with members of the sect.
Well, since I'm part of Iris's pack, I imagine I need to sit rather close to the front, right?
You can sit wherever you want. Iris has to sit with the paladin.
It's more
But
like the
you can
paladin's not gonna let Iris not sit away. Because Iris has a
but you
bad
guys-
habit of doing things like that.
Like what?
Like going to a forest, talk to a murderous hag.
That is true, though.
I'm not sure what we're talking about, but okay.
Obviously, people didn't say that. Come on.
So, do all of you go inside?
Yeah.
What the fuck is that answer?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mate, I'm fucking sick.
Are they getting ready to lock us in here? I swear to fucking God.
Cut to the final scene of Inglorious Bastards.
Scalping us some Nazis.
So, as you make your way inside, pick your seats, and get ready for whatever might come your way. The lights dim, and the curtains slowly open to depict what looks like two sets of stairs that have been decorated to look like a rising city, the very tall tower in the center.
Cool.
And performers begin to make their way into the stage, dressed in these very, very bright colored, almost cartoonishly caked in makeup type of get-ups. Where if they are women, they look very, very, very overdone. And if they are men, they look like drag queens. And these performers begin to get into place as the audience seems to politely clap and they begin to act on the stage, reenacting events that at first seem quite comical, nonsensical, until certain lines begin to mention Enoch and certain names that pertain to each of your clans. Each clan having a slight mockery of it portrayed out, but very specific hatred being pointed out to Ventru and Toreador.
Iris didn't say to do that, by the way.
Sure, but you hired a bunch of fucking Toreadors. What the fuck do you think they're gonna do? Sass
That is
Queens.
their interpretation.
As they retell the events of the first city, even a few quips are thrown in of this side character from this very short Napoleon-looking actor who insists that he's part of the crew, but everyone tells him to go away because Premier is not a real clan.
Iris Visas.
That gets a laugh from the crowd.
Yeah, I assume the whole audience is fucking laughing.
God, they're so sassy.
They are Toreador. Fucking theater.
I know,
kids.
I love it. I love them.
And as the performance continues and the crimes in the first city are retold, eventually an actor portraying Cain, who seems to be portrayed far more respectfully than all the others. The others, no specific Sabbat specific clan is portrayed in a bad light. There's some like self-aware humor inserted it tastefully here and there.
I mean, it would be really, really fucking snarky and risky to, I don't know,
Risky
talk
as shit.
sass about Malkov
Oh, but
when you're
like
Archbishop of
there's some
Valkyrian.
self-aware humor to every single clan. The clans that sided with the Camarilla are portrayed actually as ridiculous, so long as they are like obsessed with it. And when the actor portraying Cain appears on stage, he's portrayed in a far more respectful manner. No jokes are made about him. Seems he's sort of elevated to this almost a Mary Sue character in the play.
Iris holds a very respectful face because
Because
I'm talking to
suspicions.
this guy much more.
no, she because here's the
Suspicions.
thing. Because here's the thing, these are Toreadors, and so far the performance was very self-aware and very good. And this is a Mary Sue.
And as the performance slowly brings itself to a close, eventually there is the curtains begin to close, and one actor sort of screams, "But what about me?" And one very clearly mortal man who is terrified out of his mind is just pushed onto stage wearing this almost comically colored outfit with the name Abel stitched on the front. And he
Oh no.
starts begging for people to like help him. He's his face is stained in blood. He's clearly seen some shit. He's begging for people to pay attention, and while a few laughs here and there are heard from the audience, people are kind of expecting what's gonna happen. Until the actor that portrays Cain appears on stage, yanks him behind the red curtains. The curtains close, and screams are heard from the other end as applause roars from the audience.
Did someone just threaten my coterie or my packmate?
No, it's
Iris-
biblical Abel.
Iris looks to Gabriel. It's like, really?
No, that was an out of character question.
Oh, okay, okay.
Like I'm not. My character's not dumb. I am.
Brucheroi Drachenstruth.
Okay, got it.
Gabriel just puffs up in muscle with anger. And
I don't know why my brain went there, but here we are.
It's okay. We all go there whenever the name comes up because Hoyt has a wonderful way of picking names for his characters.
Right.
So, after the screams stop, the curtains open and the actors take a bow, their faces covered in blood. And eventually they also pick up the body and make the body take a bow as well, which prompts a laugh, before they take everything backstage. The actor who portrayed Cain, who is particularly covered in blood, speaks. We hope you enjoyed the performance, but as all things, only we last forever, ladies and gentlemen. Our acts do not. Now, if you'll proceed to the next room, we will perform the rest of tonight's festivities. And the lights come back on, and everyone seems to begin, speaking with each other, getting up, as if someone didn't just die on stage.
Which, considering most of the Sabbat in the city are in the pass. You died! Boo fucking who?
Exactly.
Yeah, I was
No,
vaguely
actually-
fascinated by
actually,
the way
guys-
they made the body bow.
Guys, honestly, this is a very polite event. A very samurai event.
I thought it would be less dull.
I had enough.
Gabriel, when you say that, basically from the side of the stage, you see the red.
Oh
They
no!
do
I
have
fished off a
auspice.
Toreador.
Basically, the sheet opens up, and you just see one of the actors kind of, with a very offended look, start looking out to the audience, and he gets pulled back.
You see, motherfucker?
Iris is gonna later have to apologize to the theater troupe and be like, "I'm sorry, he's autistic."
And not be wrong.
True.
Jesper
Like, wait-
gives us as he says, "My sculpture was not up to par as I wanted to. I'm slightly disappointed with myself. I must do more study."
Practice makes perfect.
Jesper gives a slight smile to Aris as she says that.
All right. Well, as people...
Well, shall we move on to the next room?
Yes, it is time for the sermon.
I'm gonna glance at Jack.
Uh-huh.
I was
Jack would
basically
do
like,
better job than me because Jack's not fucking sick and tired. But I'm gonna do my best.
If you want, you can paraphrase. It's okay. As you can probably guess, I'm not an actor. So I paraphrase the play. It's fine if you paraphrase the speech. So no pressure. But as
Absolutely zero. Absolutely fucking zero.
so as most of the attendants go to the next room, the layout of the room is much different. There is essentially a structure that is very clearly not from this ship. It was brought in the center of the room. It's essentially this stone pedestal with a basin on top. Any of you who have ties to church would probably recognize this as baptism basin.
And
Is it
Iris,
from-
who ordered it.
Is it from Isaac's church?
No, it's not.
Okay.
I mean, it would
be
be
fun,
it would
though.
be fucking hilarious if it was from specifically Isaac's church, because it wouldn't look like this.
Uh-huh.
So
It would also explain why the nun was so annoyed at Abel, because it would mean that Iris wasn't able to steal a baptism.
so
And Abel agreed because why not?
So as the doors close, the like all the attendants, their mood stabilizes, then becomes a bit more serious, and Cecil takes a step forward with a folded piece of cloth, and he places it on the side of the basin.
Sermon first, though.
Hmm?
Sermon first.
Well, if you'd let
Yeah,
me
but that's
finish,
prep. That's just prep.
if you'd let me
Okay.
finish, then turns, and as he walks back, he looks at Jack and nods.
I nod in return, and I would walk to the stage. Can I roll to like? Because Jack would know me, it's different fucking kind of bins. Is it like okayish idea to start it with the themes of First Revolt?
Absolutely.
You wouldn't need to roll
Okay.
for that. You know,
Okay.
like it's you can like every Sabbat member does it a little bit differently, but generally speaking, so long as the spirit of what you're saying is correct, then people won't mind. And obviously, don't talk about Cain like he's a normal guy, because we all know that Sabbat, who are
That's not the
shovelheads, do very gawk gawk on Cain. Anyway, proceed.
They do be hacked to win on this guy. But yeah,
Simps.
true. Two sires fell when child arose, the Lord of the Abyss and the Shaper of the Flesh. Their thrones cracked and their blood shattered, and their childer learned that the hands of the young cannot make the old. From their fall we learned that the blood of the mighty is not sacred, only tested. That no claim of holiness, no whisper of divinity can shield one who mistakes reflection for truth. In the nights of founders of our clans, one could cast his image upon the waters and call it divine, and yet when the reflection trembled and he mistook it for grace, it was nothing but foolishness. And lo and behold, there are always those who claim to see beyond the veil, to speak of hidden secrets and covenants, yet what they see are ghosts, echoes. They call it prophecy. It might be closer to delusion. The sword of Cain is not forged from memory, but from defiance. Our sires fell because they mistook power for purpose. We arise because we remembered the lesson that Cain's will is not obedience, but endurance. The truest servants of the sword are often struck first, for iron is tested in fire and shadow proves itself only when light has fled. Let them call us heretics, even traitors. Such words are the hymns of the fearful. And nobody would probably notice because Jack's eye are like not even like scleral lenses black, just pitch black, no reflection. But we all know where he's looking in this moment.
Yeah, by the way, we never asked.
Hmm?
Our annoying guests here.
True.
Good. That's a very good question. Why don't you roll perception and alertness?
And can I be like parked up in the back of the room? By the way,
Perception alertness.
Yeah, sure.
Miguel, I
have dark vision.
I had
Telepathy?
flowers everywhere.
Oh shit! 4 successes.
Miguel, I
And
had
I'm watching
flowers
for my
You
everywhere.
still
sensors to
have
go
to
off?
roll, Iris. It just expands your field of search. It does not give you omniscience.
Fine, difficulty 1, right?
Basically, everyone is... No, it doesn't lower the difficulty. Everyone is rolling to see if they see them in this room. You are rolling to see if you see them on the entirety of the ship and all the vegetation all around the fucking city.
No, I can limit it to the ship.
Sure, you can, but you like if you make a roll, you don't get a.
Fine, I'm spending a blood point for perception shift.
Mhm.
I'm so sorry.
All good.
I assume I don't need to roll if I use perception shift.
I would still ask you to. You can
I
still
suppose
botch.
that my aspects because it's a perception roll.
Yeah,
I suppose
you
it
can
applies.
still fucking botch.
Right, is it difficulty 1 or 2?
It's never
aspects is
difficulty
7.
1. It's always a minimum 2.
Okay.
But if you get one of those fantastic rolls that sometimes we get with like 4 1s and 3 other numbers,
He has way more dice than that.
You know, if that happens, I will know that you have just used your cursing magic for the first time. I will not be pleased.
She can whoop your
There's
ass.
a reason why I introduced the annoying character today.
And then he's just gonna be like, "Wasn't me."
Okay, it's 9 successes, honey.
Mhm.
Oh
Right.
my god.
You do
Dear
not
God.
see Ruark. You do see Kian, however. He is in the room with you, and he's, participating as you would expect him to.
And do I need to roll anything to keep an eye on footage and stuff like I have been?
Well, you can keep an eye without a roll, and I'll just accept that you see it. However, if you want to keep an eye on it and do something else, that's entirely different. Especially if, because the Sabbat are so tied to ritual, if you start...
I'm gonna try and pretend like I'm paying attention
All right.
Performance.
to the ritual.
Yeah, that is
know.
manipulation performance.
Oh, well, look at that. I have staying in character as my performance
Wow.
specialty.
So that applies.
Yeah. I don't think Conjurer Effect applies because I'm literally talking to no one.
Starts talking to himself just to get the advantage. Anyway.
He starts
Okay.
gaslighting himself.
I'm paying attention.
Okay.
I'm paying attention. I'm paying attention.
I don't think I did very good.
That's one success. Fine.
At least make an attempt.
So if anyone really, really pays attention to you, they might spot that you're kind of just pretending to pay attention and really just scrolling on your iPad. But for most of these people who are, again, they are Sabbat, very tied to rites and, the importance of rites, they take this shit seriously, so their main focus is not on you right now.
Perfect. Well, I'm doing security for the event. They can get over it.
So,
If they have a problem with you, they have to come to me.
Yeah, for real.
as Jack brings his speech to a close,
He will
determined to
close it with "In shadow we endure, and in blood we are made."
And with that, Priscus Vicus looks to Iris and, with a slight gesture, invites her to come to the.
Naira steps
basin.
up. Naira steps up, and during Jack's speech, like everything that she spoke, she was like, "I'm so glad of my new blessings,
Employee.
blessings of static minds." Because Iris can sit and watch Jack with a smirk on her face, and everybody will just think that she's like very approving of his speech, but in reality, she's just like,
Isms. So true. So fucking true.
"So fucking true, because they're so dead."
So, as Iris joins the Priscus in front of the basin, the cloth is unfolded, showing a ritualistic dagger, which Vicus then takes to their wrist with a slow, painful looking slice. Vicus, with an unusually serious demeanor, simply says, "For the sword," and allows Vitae to flow into the basin. After which the dagger is placed at the edge, and Vicus returns to the crowd. And one by one, people make their way to the basin and volunteer a sacrifice of blood. When Kian does so, Iris, you make eye contact with him as he gives some blood into the basin. And he says, "May we win this crusade." And he
May we
turns,
win, indeed.
he turns, goes back to the crowd, and soon enough the basin is nearly full to the brim with Vitae. Jasper and Iris. For both of you, this is extremely hard to resist because it's literally just a Happy Meal standing there. While you haven't eaten all day. That's basically what
I
it feels
have.
like.
Iris did.
No, the
I have-
feeling, because you are both addicted
Yeah.
to Diablerie. This is a bowl full of Vitae in front of you when you're addicted to Diablerie. It's
Oh, no,
the
no, no, no,
equivalent
that
of you not eating all day, and then someone
Sorry,
puts
but
a...
that is actually not the thing. That would be just Vitae addiction. Diablerie addiction is wanting to diablerize somebody's soul.
Yeah, sure.
That hasn't.
But this is a hint to it. There's a bunch of fucking vampires here who have been bleeding into this fucking cup. Okay?
Yeah, but I'd like a better prey.
Sure. But you still are addicted. So,
As are you two arguing with me.
yes, I am. Anyway, no, I'm not. So, as the bowl is filled, Iris, what do you do?
As the bowl is filled, um, I have to basically consecrate it at the end. Which I do by taking the same dagger. Since this is like a mass Voldery, I suppose I am also then expected, since I'm not basing in it, right?
Mm-hmm.
To contribute. I dropped just a bit of blood, like, well, it looks like a lot, but like how vampire and like will in the blood.
Yeah.
Intent.
For the
I don't-
audience, the way we usually measure blood points is not by quantity exactly; it's by intent.
Basically, I don't put there any intent for it to be, that thing. I don't put there nearly enough. So, it won't do any of my other things for all those who participate.
Beautiful. And
I suppose Cecil did the same.
oh, obviously,
Oh,
Cecil
but-
participated alongside the others. Probably he was the last
Oh.
one to do it right before you, because you're supposed to be the last one.
Yeah, we probably put there little to no intent because
If
Force
Cecil
getting
put too
blood.
much in there, the blood would start moving. So no.
and everybody would become his eyes.
Yes.
Mhm.
Like people drink and the blood crawls down their throats. They don't even need to swallow.
Afterwards, as I'm the last, I raise the sword to basically finalize the rite and consecrate it. And looking at the crowd by meeting Kian's eyes, behold, one day we shall raise down the stolen thrones upon which the ancient oppressors sit in Cain's city, which they usurped. The sword of Cain shall strike down all those who dare oppose free will. And I wait for Vikas to return. Well, actually, since I contributed, I will be the first to basically lower my face and just scoop out a bit of blood because this is not.
We'll say there's
topic
a
Chalice.
yeah, so sort of like not a chalice, but like a almost like a conch that you can use to.
A conch looks too much like a spoon. I think.
It's
There is a
blood
way to drink without shoving your face in
No, you're
communal
not.
Voldery.
You don't. You just take your hand. You have a hand. It is vitae.
Okay. There is a way.
Like drinking from a stream. You lower your face to the stream and scoop the life-giving water
okay.
up
I
with your
thought you were
hand.
just like.
Oh no! I
Which
lower my
would
face
be
and scoop
disrespectful
up
as shit.
a bit of blood into my hand and drink from it as if it's a stream of
Yeah.
with respect and reverence.
And Vicus follows, and so does everyone in the room. Now, the riot is complete, and the basin only has stains.
And with a wave of her hand, Iris says, "It was my pleasure to welcome all of you tonight, and I hope you enjoyed the festivities. But now that we are the adults, the alone part of the party, it is time to serve the refreshments and enjoy the night as we sail back to the beach. Slowly. Slowly enough for us to have a wonderful blood feast. And Iris claps her hands, and she would have arranged that basically some side curtains are pulled apart, and there's artistically arranged vessels for feeding.
Probably with Mary adjusting one of them. Like, Yan, boss.
And the toreadors,
Of course.
of course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And in the blood feast that follows, all of you spend the rest of the night making your way to shore in what could be considered by mortals to be a barbaric evening. But by most of you, it's just Halloween.
It was actually very polite compared to last year's Halloween.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm
No,
surprised
none of us
nobody
fucking
frenzied.
died. The frenzy
I'm
is
surprised
is
nobody
okay.
frenzied.
Okay, so you don't know, but
And
last
everybody
year,
got high.
Javi set a fucking police car on fire, and Cecil died. So this year is fucking great success.
Yeah, well, last year
Yeah, and
was
everybody got fucking
last
high.
year wasn't just Balo Grande in America. Last year was Balo Grande in Mexico among a cartel-ridden city. So you know,
Oh no.
Just the capital of Sabbat being the capital of Sabbat.
Yes, the
Yeah,
the
and here's the
leeway
thing. We
is
were
a
at
bit,
that party.
more lenient.
Yeah, cool. We were at that party, but the food, the mortals weren't even spiced. Here, everybody, even
I see.
I, with my fortitude, could enjoy some spicy mortal drinks.
Like
With
the mortals back there
designer-
didn't even have spice. Here, you'd be hard pressed to find a sober mortal.
I made sure
You'd
there
be
would be none.
lucky to be sober by the end of the night. Hell,
You'd
I
have to
hope you'll
request it.
fall on your face.
You'll have to specially request it 2 weeks 2 weeks prior.
You'll get -1 celerity. That's how fucked up you'll be. Anyway, I hope everyone has
Also,
enjoyed the
I'm-
session. Remember to subscribe to our YouTube, Twitch, you know the deal. Check the links below for Sabbat the Schism, Mark's music, and of course, we'll see you next week in the next episode of...
Also,
Oh,
Just
due
as
to
no more
copyright
scenes?
reasons.
Is there no more scenes tonight?
No.
no.
Okay.
Not
Also-
right now. Actually...
Oh,
15
Abel
more
wanted
minutes.
to trick people.
15 more minutes, because there is one thing I want to do.
Abel needs to go around trick-or-treating people.
Not
we
just
need to
that.
have it.
Yes.
Not just that. Abel. So we're going on a scene with Abel alone. Can you change the music, please? Because this does not fit the vibe. I need VTM
Well,
music.
But that's what started.
Yeah, but I need VTM music for this.
Yeah, I got it. I am changing it. Can
I
you
changed it.
chill?
I don't
Ah,
think
that
he
is-
has
that-
a single
is-
chill bone in his body.
That Abel,
Um.
Abel has gone to the rave, I guess.
I mean, we
Oh,
are at
no.
rave. The party ends with the rave, and I wanted to say, due to copyright reasons, we wouldn't be able to put on the song, but just for the joke of it and the hilariousness of it, Iris would totally start the after hours vampire rave with Blade's Blood Rave song.
Of course. We just don't use the blood sprinklers because it's too much of a fucking headache. So, Abel. At some point, you notice that during the blood feast, a time where you'd expect everyone to be here, hell, even Vivi was present for most of this, even though she didn't enjoy it. Caroline is not.
I will text her.
The text, whatever you may send, reaches her, but she does not read.
I suppose I will have a look around. She's not in the room, right?
Not in the room, much as you search, not on the ship. Her things are not here either, so left.
In the middle of the ocean? Well, not.
Um, I'll try to find Gabriel and then see if he can help me find anything on the cameras.
Well,
Gabriel,
yeah.
Abel
I don't
reaches
think
out.
I will be too hard to find.
Abel reaches out to you, asks you about the footage, maybe to see where Caroline's gone.
Well, I already have facial recognition software. I'm just going to input her photo and start tracking her.
It takes almost no time. You find that she was at this communal adultery, and she had a bite beast. Then she seemed to a bit of a hurry, and as she was leaving, you notice she takes her coat, which she didn't intend on like coming back. Strange thing is, she left before the ship docked. You can see in the footage that she perched herself on the railing, looked out to Santa Monica, and then it's not like she let herself fall, but almost like she allowed herself to lean forward for jumping. And she vanishes from the camera.
Fascinating. Well, I will save that little clip and send it over for Abel to see. String several little clips together so he can see where Caroline went with timestamps included.
So it was basically just some time ago.
Not too long. I mean, you've just docked. This was like 5 minutes at most.
Well, I have no way of of tracking her, I suppose, unless I ask some birds or I don't know. There's
Well,
probably some seagulls flying around at the dock or something.
yeah, you could
Probably.
probably call out to one. Wouldn't take much effort to get the attention of.
Okay.
There's
I'll
bread
try
on
to
the
use-
ship, so
Do you need me to roll for that?
no.
All right.
If you toss some bread out, seagulls are just gonna fucking dive in after it. Speak to one.
I'll just, question them. Did you see anyone leaving this floating perch before the rest of us, or before it arrived to land?
Big shadowbird?
What?
The big shadowbird.
Yeah, indeed. Yes.
That way.
And bird, not like a fish.
No. Big wings. Black. Not
Okay.
bird. More like sky brat.
Funny coming from a seagull.
Self-awareness is not on the list here.
A dove. Oh, okay. Okay, I try to look in the direction.
It's kind of hard to just
Well, I
guess,
obviously.
but there are a few things that, if you were like in the air, given that this is something you do, you've grown accustomed to what routes are best. From here, there are only a few locations in that direction that are of interest to someone like Caroline, specifically to Caroline. One, there is the church. And two, past the church, there is the location Vivi gave you, where she gathers whoever she's gathering with.
So that's where I'm gonna go.
The second location?
Yes.
Right. You make sure you leave quietly enough that you don't bother the rest of the people. They're still partying. You get in the way. Plus, feeding on a bunch of strung-up humans isn't exactly your idea of a good time. And
Yes, I've spent enough time on this.
And you begin to make your way through the city. Quietly, guys. Eventually you see the address. The rundown building. You land on the rooftop. The door, like the roof access door, is unlocked.
All right. I won't be knocking. I will just open the door and move in with as much stealth as I have, which is.
I mean, do you want someone to come with you?
He flew
No.
away.
I mean, it's Caroline. Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of move in with as much stealth as I have, which is basically with chains around my ankles or something like that.
Okay. Well, I won't have you roll. It's not like there's not enough noise as the morning approaches to at least cover a little bit. You go down the stairs, and as you turn, you enter this. You go through this door that's slightly ajar to enter this apartment that smells. It smells like the air has gone stale. Like this building has been closed for a very long time. But at the same time, there's another smell you catch in the air. Sort of maybe a bit of a smoky smell of a burning candle. melted wax.
As if there had been a candle burning there recently.
Yeah.
Do I... Oh, okay. Do I sense heat?
Very few. Very little heat. In this room, you can catch a faint scent of it, but you can tell by moving your head around, sort of exploring the smells in the room. You can tell the smell is coming from the room, the next room over.
Okay,
It's a
do I hear
remnants of a
anything?
burning candle rather than, continuously burning.
Do I hear anything on the other side of the door?
Maybe you hear a bit of pacing and someone messing with something. Maybe paper, maybe cloth. Hard to tell.
Okay, do I catch any familiar scents?
For this, perception and alertness, and I will ask you if you are enhancing your senses.
Yes, I am.
Okay. Specifically smell?
Yes.
Hmm?
Perception and alertness, you said.
Yes.
Alrighty.
You definitely catch the same perfume Caroline was wearing back at the party. And you catch another scent. Maybe it's sort of an acrid, like food that's gone bad.
Well, I open the door.
You open the door, and Caroline turns with a surprised expression on her face. Realizing you just burst into what you see behind her is a set of 3 candles. 2 of them have been put out. There are markings with some black tar-like liquid that must be what stinks of that acrid scent under the candles that are put out. But the 3rd candle is
You left early. I was worried.
What are you doing here?
Oh, just taking an interest.
She seems to lean to the side a bit. And her gaze sort of darts between you, sort of off into the distance. Darts between those 2 positions. And she says, I think you should go.
Look, Caroline. I don't know what deals you are being offered. Our demons are our own. I, for one, am being told that the only way to your salvation is to take the deal. But I'm not going to. It's not because I don't want to. Protect you against what may come. But it's because that would be wrong. It would be
So-
wrong to give in. This is the moment where we have to be strong. And I know that you have been told that you need to have power in order to be strong. But the real power isn't given or taken, it's already in you.
You're gonna do.
Nothing right now. I don't have the details. I'm hoping you will fill me in.
I
Like you've been doing with the nun, apparently.
think she lied to me.
I mean, what in the ways that she has been teaching you do you think would prevent lying in order to achieve your goals? Of course. Lying is a very important tool in some arsenals.
She seems to relax a bit. And after bracing against the makeshift altar, she stands up. She pushes herself up. And then says, "Is it too late?"
It's never too late.
Can you go home?
Let's go meet up with Velvet.
Caroline moves towards you, basically reaching out for a hug.
Well, this is new. But I guess you do what you have to do. And I also try to embrace her. Again.
Yeah. She holds you really, really tightly. And you can hear slight sobs being held back.
It's all gonna be alright.
It's like she's trying to say something. She's struggling to get the words.
I mean, your bad luck has to end sometime, right?
She finally musters the words. And you just hear this voice bordering on like on the verge of crying as she says, I just wish you hadn't come here. And then you feel a sharp pain in your ribs as a stake is driven into your heart. And that is where we will end tonight's episode. I hope everybody
God damn it.
enjoyed.
I told you not to go alone.
I hope everyone enjoyed. We will be back next week. And of course, be sure to subscribe here on YouTube so you don't miss that, or on Twitch. And yeah, see you in the next episode of Beyond Armageddon. Good luck, Abel.
Fly, you fool!